Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Thursday afternoon. As we usually have two streams on Thursday. Welcome Swedish Pilot, good to see you. Diamond Mike, welcome back. 12 Cut, good to see you. Captain USA, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Kevin, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. As Rito, Timothy, Wasticade, good to see you. Davis is here. Skyworker's here, good to see you, my friend. Richard's World is here. Kelmo's here. Navy's here. Larry Hoffman, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Kenzo, good to see you. Steve Arrow, welcome. Microsoft Flight Simulator Sim Pilot, good to see you, man. Gary P, welcome. CHLM, good to see you. Captain Will's in the house, good to see you. Zemp, good to see you. LA County Spotter, welcome. Mr. Unicorn, welcome. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you. Captain Dom, welcome. Justin, good to see you, man. 49 Whiskey, welcome. Caleb, good to see you. Troa, good to see you. A Aviation, welcome. Mofo, good to see you. PW, welcome. Reggie, good to see you, man. MG King, welcome back. Reed, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. Bearcap, good to see you. Zach Aviation, welcome. Rob W, good to see you. DJ Cool Breeze, welcome back, man. Hit the commercial before the intro of your streaming and you missed the first 15 seconds of your opening. Really? Shouldn't it play an ad if you're like here in stream just as the stream is starting? Because there's like a 3-minute song. I thought that would usually take care of the ads. But yes, man. Hey, dude, ads help me make this a full-time gig. So fortunately, we got to sit through some ads. Or you can get YouTube Premium on the alternative. YouTube Premium's pretty great. Airbus TC sites are coming January 3rd. Nice. Very cool. Jody, good to see you. Felix, good to see you. Cody, good to see you. Niche, good to see you. Jonathan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. President Plier, good to see you, man. Morley, welcome. Average Beaver, good to see you, dude. Massimo, welcome. Good to see you. Captain Diaz, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Rocco, what's going on, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. Really do appreciate it. We've got some more pre-release content here in the wonderful iniBuilds A300. How many of you in chat are excited to get your hands on this aircraft? How many of you? How many of you are going to be strict cargo pilots when this thing comes out? Yes, just like me. I have officially become a cargo pilot, chat. We don't care about our landings anymore. We just smash them down as long as we're in the touchdown zone. The iniBuilds Discord's going crazy currently. I would believe that. Yeah, I think, as mentioned, I mean, they said before the end of the week, so Thursday, and I think they mentioned before the end of the week, and then they mentioned something that they don't like releasing aircraft on Fridays, which doesn't really leave a lot of time, does it? It pretty much just leaves today for the aircraft to release, so I don't know. Mr. Honcho, celebrating 7 months. As you excite me, Cap. Happy holidays, dude. Same to you, Mr. Honcho. Huge no floaties, man. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. After World Flight, been a couple months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, whoever that was, with the $30 donation. Oh my God, chat, what has my life come to? What has my life come to? That was great information. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. There was so much that I learned from that donation. Just words of wisdom, really, right there. Thank you for the support, whoever you are. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. And yep, I mirror exactly what Amy said, chat. That's exactly how I feel today. Yep, that's exactly how I feel. Matthew, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I see you took the recommendation of flying A300 into Burbank. Absolutely, dude. I mean, I love Burbank, dude. Now that we've got the frame gen mod, one of the reasons why we couldn't really fly into Burbank is because the performance was just abysmal. Especially after Sim Update 14. Like I said, they've done something with Sim Update 14. The performance is not good in the simulator right now. I don't know what they've done. Hopefully they can put out a fix, Sim Update 15 or whatever the hell, hopefully before then. But performance in this simulator is not good right now, unless you're using the frame gen mod. If you're using the frame gen mod, then you should be perfectly fine. But if you're not using the frame gen mod, performance is pretty terrible right now in the simulator. So, yeah. Isn't that a pretty long flight? It's about 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes. It depends. We're going to set a nice forward speed. We should have some pretty gnarly headwinds en route today. But yeah, we're scheduled at about 3 hours and, well, let's see what SimBrief has given us. SimBrief has given us 3 hours and 35 minutes. The real flights seem to do it in about 3 hours and 40 minutes. So right about there, right about 3.5 hours for the flight today. So it's not crazy long, right? So arrival runway, not sure yet. Most likely runway 8. We'll see what the winds are doing, but yeah, most likely runway 8 is what we're going to be, is what we're going to expect today. So welcome back, friends. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We are into Burbank today. Going to be a great flight. Let's come down here. Electronic flight bag. Let's go ahead and turn this guy on. Actually, let's go to GSX. Let's request boarding. Let's just... Thank you for the donation, but I'm not sitting through that all day today. I could deal with that. That's... I don't even know what that is. We're just going to skip that one. Thank you for the $3 donation, but if you're going to continue to donate like that, just keep your $3, please. Please keep your $3 if that's what the donations are going to be. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, but yeah, we're not going to let that happen all day today. We're going to go to our main cargo door. We're going to open up that bad boy. Let's go ahead and go to my flight. We're going to go ahead and go to import from SimBrief. We've got Memphis over to Burbank. The winds right now in Burbank are showing 310 at 4 knots, 8-mile visibility, scattered at 700. Now that's probably the marine layer. It's probably pretty still early. It's just past 9 a.m. in LA or Burbank. So we will obviously... that will be lifted by the time we get there in about 3.5 hours, so we shouldn't have really any issues over there. Beautiful, cool. We'll go to the return page. Everything's set there. Let's go and power up the aircraft, shall we, chat? So we're going to get the external power on, get the battery switch 1, 2, and 3 online as well. The aircraft comes to life. We're going to flip this over to our external power. We'll go to bat 2, we'll go to bat 3 today. Good. We'll get our deers, left side, right side, center. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows down here. Everything looks great. We'll get our no smoking to the auto position. Everything looks good over here. We'll get our galley power on. We'll get our nav and logo lights on as well. Everything over here looks great. We'll get the APU master start switch to the on position. We'll go and get our window heats on, and then we'll flip on our emergency exits. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good up there. I'm happy with all of that. Great. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our weight and balance. Beautiful. We're going to do a custom cargo from SimBrief. We're going to update the SimBrief, and you can see here is our SimBrief load. It is going to be a heavy aircraft today. We're going to apply load to aircraft. There we go.
I feel violated.
Something like that. Davis, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support. I appreciate you as always, man. Dropping the 659. Something's going on. Cap, for updating the frame gen mod, should I delete the previous files and replace them with the new files? Yeah, so the 2 files that are in there, just replace those. You don't even have to delete them. You can just overwrite them. Drag and drop and overwrite. Yeah. Where's the frame gen mod? Exclamation point frames, or there's a link down in the description below.
You know New York. You need New York. You know you need unique New York. You know New York. You need New York. You
What's
know
going
you
on
need
today?
unique New York. You know New York. You need New York. You know you need unique New York.
Go to our menu
You know
tab.
New York. You need New
ACARS,
York.
SimBrief. There we go. Memphis over to Burbank. Looking good. Captain Jarrett, thank you for the $3 donation. At least it's not spamming A's at me. So huge no floaties to you, Captain Jarrett. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Harry, exclamation point frames with an S. Yes, on the back of it. Frames. Axel Johan, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Ben's, good to see you, man. I'm doing well. Enjoying the holiday season. Memphis over to Burbank. Alternate is going to be Las Vegas. Good. Initial cruise level is going to be flight level 300 because we are a big heavy bird today. We probably will do some step climbs along the route, but we've got to burn off some fuel here first. Davis.
Today I learned not to sit on my keyboard.
Usually helps, yes. Davis coming in with another 659. Huge no floaties to you, dude. I believe that's 5 USD, which translates to 659 Canadian. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Guys, let's get some chat. Let's get some love and chat for Davis. Thank you very much, Davis. Appreciate you, man. FedEx 1417 is our call sign today. We're going to go to our knit B page. Let's go ahead and plug in some of these numbers. So we're looking for a 0 fuel weight today of 125.7. 125.7. Nice heavy aircraft, probably because of all that fuel as well. Fuel for today's flight, 27.3. Ooh, yes. Quite a bit of fuel today, 27.3 on the block fuel. Good. Our tow weight is pretty heavy, 152.6. And then our 0 fuel weight CG is 29.5. So we'll go ahead and bug that up, 29.5. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good there. Optimum flight level is 310. Our cruise is 300. So once we start getting optimum cruise levels of 32, 34, something like that, we'll obviously continue to climb up in the aircraft, but that's what we're going to expect for now. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Happy with that. Let's go to our flight plan now. It looks like we do have ETC in Memphis today. So go ahead and grab that. We've got information. Pushback on taxiway November. Yes. Information Echo. And it looks like they're departing out of the 3.6s today. So we're probably going to want to take 3.6 right if we're looking at our charts here today. Either 3.6 right or 3.6 center. I mean, there's not really much of a difference. So we'll see what they end up giving us. Probably 3.6 center is what I would assume. We'll go ahead up here now. They said that the radio panel was working. I don't see that the radio panel is working today. I also saw that some other people were having issues with the radio. So my SciTech panel is still not working. They said that they were going to put an update for that, but I guess that it's still not working even when I try and chat. What was the button that you had to press? It was like page down or something, or page up to get the to get all the systems to come on. I can't remember which one it was, but you know me too well. 5 USD all day, baby. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. I'm on my way to Memphis. Myself, Captain. There you go. Nice. Let's go and plan page up. Yeah, okay, so that's not turning anything on. That's okay. 121.9. 121.9 for ground. We're going to flip that over. Good. Okay.
JetBlue 244 Memphis ground. Good morning. You are clear to the Burbank Airport via the Summit 5 departure. Foxham transition. That is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes.
2 plus 2 plus 2 equals. Actually, I don't know. Anyways, Allahu Akbar.
Burbank.
Thank you for your support, Captain Osama. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, minus that last part. Thank you for supporting the streams. You guys are on something today, man. Holy macaroni. Everybody that excited today? Is that what it is? We just an excitement day today? Flight plan, init ref, and align IRS. Good. And then we're going to wait for our clearance. We're going to call them up. Memphis ground, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, ATIS information, Echo IFR to Burbank, please. Kids are off from school this week? Maybe.
Memphis ground, good morning. You are clear to the Burbank Airport via the Summit 5 departure. Flotsam transition, that is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure is offline. Squawk 7721.
FedEx 1417 is cleared into Burbank. Zoom at 5. Foxham that is filed. Maintain 5,000. We'll expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline. Squawking 7721.
FedEx 1417, readback is correct. Push and stars at your discretion. Advise ready for taxi. Expect runway 36 left for departure.
All right, we'll advise ready to taxi and we'll expect... any chance we get 36 center, or are you sending everybody off on the left side?
Ground, good evening, FedEx 2825.
Okay, sure, no problem.
KBA.
iniBuilds says, glad to see it's not just the Discord that's in a funky mood today. Jesus, man. I don't know what it is.
2827.
Maybe it's something in the water today, guys, right? I don't know. Oh, man. What can you do? Okay, let's come over here. Let's go ahead and start punching in some numbers. We're going to go over here to... sim brief. I'm just going to confirm that we've got the proper numbers. Looking good there. Okay, good. Let's go to Memphis. We're going to go to our standard instrument. By the way, iniBuilds, we just tested it. My SciTech radio panel is still not lighting up, even when using the page up. Tapping the page up, it's still not. So there's still something going on with that one. It's still not working the way that it does with like the 310 or the A3. Well, I didn't try it with the A320neo, but it's not working like it does with the 310. I just wanted to pass that along to you. I don't know if any of the guys use the SciTech radio panel, but it is still not working for me. Even using the page up, spam the page up, not working. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Just wanted to give you the heads up. 36 left. We are planning on the... what did we say? We are planning on the Zoomit 5 departure. So we'll scroll all the way down. Feels like we're flying out of Europe with all these SIDs out of here, chat. Zoomit 5 with the Foxham transition out of 36 left. We'll insert that. Wonderful. And then for the arrival, chat, we're obviously not going to plan for an arrival. We are a good couple hours away from Burbank, so there's no need for us to plan an arrival. We'll worry about that when we get a little bit closer to the destination airport. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and flip ourselves over to back to the init ref tab. We're going to look for a cost index initially of 5. That will give us the best climb out performance as far as speed and climb. We are fully boarded now. You can see that our ADIRs are aligned as well, so that's great. Let's go over to our init B page. We'll just confirm everything is plugged in there, which it is good, and then we'll go to our takeoff page, and we'll go ahead and crunch some numbers over here. So we'll come back here, go to our performance tab. We are expecting 36 left, so we'll go ahead and select that. Beautiful. We're going to sync up the live weather. We're going to sync up our weights. This is the heaviest I've been in this aircraft, so this should be interesting. Flex of 48 degrees today. We're going to be ripping out of here, chat. 59, 63, and 170 is our V2 speed. Absolutely insane. So 159, 163. We'll go ahead and bug those numbers up. 163. Beautiful. And then 170 will be set on our FCU. Good. Now that we're fully boarded, I believe, yes, we just need to close our door. So we'll come back here, go to ground equipment. I'm going to close the main cargo door. Let's go back to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up our APU. Everything else looks good. Almost ready to rock and roll here, chat. you have the Fally blocks on the EFB? Yes, of course. Yeah. How do you check what flaps and V-speeds are required for takeoff in SimBrief? SimBrief wouldn't give you that information. That's going to be on the aircraft. Yeah, that'll be on the aircraft. Ground is calling me.
340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline.
I always turn down VATSIM. I'm so used to trolls on VATSIM that I just immediately when I'm done my radio speaking with them, I just turn it down. Especially if I don't have to like hang out on frequency. I usually just turn it down. We'll see. Anyways, we'll push ourselves back. We'll see what he gives us. To be fair, I want to use FrameGen, but I'm skeptical about using disabling my NVIDIA signature checks in case issues with security. That's completely up to you, Red Dirt. It's completely up to you, man. I don't think anybody's going to say anything for that's a very valid point. I'm perfectly okay with it. At this point, I'm willing to say screw NVIDIA, because at this point, I firmly believe that frame generation could work with all 2000 and 3000 series cards, and NVIDIA's just being greedy, and all they want us to do is to spend more money on the 4000 series and upgrade every 2 years, which we stick the middle finger up at them. So yeah, I'm perfectly fine with using it, but on the same side, I understand where you're coming from, and if that's something that you don't want to use, I completely get that. At this point, I'm willing to just say fuck NVIDIA, and we're doing it anyways, because yeah, pretty scummy if you ask me. If a third party, if someone is able to do this from home and create this mod, you know damn well that NVIDIA has known that they've been able to do this all along. Very scummy, very scummy. External power's coming off. Let's go and get our fuel pumps on. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get our seatbelt signs on. Let's get our red beacon light on. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Wonderful. Looking good. Let's come down here. We're going to arm all doors. This doesn't seem to be working either for me. I don't know if it's because of that, but arm all doors. Wait, red is armed. Never mind. My doors are armed. We don't need to worry about it. And then we just need to go to ground equipment, and we need to remove the ground power unit. Beautiful. We see our...
We are ready for pushback.
Hello. She's ready for pushback. She's got the ground pin in there. Wonderful. I'm going to bop this back over to our performance. We need 1 up on the trim. We'll go 1 up on that bad boy. Beautiful. Looking good. Just jumped in mid-rant. What did NVIDIA do? Well, somebody's created a frame gen mod, which allows 2000 and 3000 series cards to get access frame gen. So what I was saying was that NVIDIA definitely knew that this was available all along, and they've decided just to, instead of allowing 2000 and 3000 series cards frame generation, they're basically making you purchase new graphics cards when they knew damn well that this would work on 3000 series cards as well. They just chose to make it not available so that you had to spend more money on a 4000. Oh. I cannot play without frame gen. Now I'm spoiled. I would agree with you. Yeah. Did I see that this plane is releasing today? I don't know, man. Yeah. Curious to know if you think it's scummy for Tesla to software limit battery capacity / performance similar to what NVIDIA is doing. Again, Will, I think we're getting a little bit too off topic, man. I don't know. I don't drive a Tesla. I don't own a Tesla. Tesla doesn't affect my everyday life. I'm a full-time content sim creator, so this affects my life. I don't know, man. I'm sure we could put it into many aspects of life for greediness and stuff like that. I don't know. Do I think it's a little bit weird that Tesla locks down software? Yes, absolutely. But again, I think we're going way off topic with this one. But that's, yeah. Shitty of them to have 2000 series cards going to try it and I get home from holiday. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm upgrading to a 4070 from a 1050 Ti soon. Cannot wait for frame gen. Yes, absolutely, man. Called you again. I don't know if you heard him since you said your volume is down. I told him you were streaming. Yeah, it's fine, dude. We'll call him when we push back. I don't know what he wants. I'll call him here in a second. How old is the plane? What do you mean, like, when did this aircraft start flying? Sometime in the 80s. Yeah. Yep, yesterday the airplane said buy now, and I pressed it, and it was a glitch. It said to put it, it was out of stock. Well, maybe that means they're getting the placeholders ready to go, you know? Am I right in saying this was the first Airbus? I think the 310. The 310 was the first one. I think the 310 came before this one. Although I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Will you fly the Dash 7 anytime soon? No, Eric, I won't. I'm not, I don't know, dude. That airplane looks very, I don't know, mediocre at best, if you will. Mediocre at best. The 310 came first. There we go. Cap, can you explain what the realistic autopilot disconnect option does? I don't know. Where do you see that in? Is it in the options? It won't be those options. In here, realistic autopilot. There's probably a setting that says what it does. If enabled, it will disconnect the autopilot VLS minus 10 knots. If disabled, it will not do this. So I think that's when you leave auto throttle on. If you're flying ILS, you leave the auto throttle on and it cuts the engines for you by themselves. I think that's what this is. They have something very similar on the 310 as well. Yeah. The A300 B1 was the first, and the A300 B2, A300 B4 200. I think there was an A300 B4 300, then an A300 B10 200, which ended up being the A310, and then the A300 B4 600, which had the 310 flight deck. Got you. Okay, interesting, very cool. So it was the A300. Yeah. Cap, where did you get that Memphis GSX profile? I believe I got it on the iniBuilds. On the iniBuilds launcher. They partnered with Reverent, and he does all the awesome GSX profiles. 7721 was our squawk code. Let's bug that up. 7721. Good. Turn that on and reporting. Park brake gets released.
Commencing push.
Beautiful.
All engines
Commencing
clear.
push. Nobody's around me. We should be good. Cool. Go ahead for 1417.
FedEx 1417, new departure frequency for you is 132.55, and you can expect runway 36 center for departure.
13255, and we'll expect 36 center. Thanks so much, FedEx 1417. All right, 13255 for departure, good. And he switched the runway on us, so we're going to go down here to flight plan. We're going to go to Memphis. We're going to go to standard instrument departures. We're going to select 36 center on the Zoom It 5. We'll go all the way down here, chat. Zoom It 5, good. And then the Foxum transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. Let's go to the overhead. Bleed system is on. Ignition system A is on. Fuel pumps are on. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends.
United 83, heavy push and start on 2. Victor's approved, tail east.
On a Victor 7 first.
All right, N2 percentage is rising. We can audibly hear the engine spooling up as well.
Good afternoon now. Love Cloud 69 at spot 69 with information. Echo. VFR departure to the northeast with mild.
All right, 23%. We'll introduce fuel to engine number 2.
Love Cloud 69.
Cap, you mentioned in chat that's going to be huge when, with the Epic avionics upgrade, it's going to be wild. Yeah, it's going to advance this this aircraft for sure. I am excited for that. That's pretty cool.
Please set parking brakes.
Sucks that the A310 is broken all of a sudden now. I really love flying it, and I'm excited for the A300. I don't think the 310's broken at all. Yeah. Yeah, Will's going hard with those YouTube shorts, man. Will's going to be the next Erin Reigns or Swiss 001, the way his channel keeps growing, dude, with those YouTube shorts. Hey, Will, I had a question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do the YouTube shorts actually pay ad revenue? Because I was curious, because you've got some of those, like some of your YouTube shorts are up in the hundreds of thousands of views. I think you have one with like 500,000 views.
Unlocking gear.
Do they actually pay ad revenue? That's my question. I've never seen any ad revenue off mine, but yeah. The A310 is broken, something to do with nav data, but we've submitted the fix to Microsoft and they've distributed when able. There you go. Cool. Engine number 1 over 2 start, and 2 percentage is rising. I have an issue with the 310 as well. It won't power up and able to switch the panel states. Okay, so it's something to do with the AIRAC, which happened as well to this aircraft, but they were able to push an update out. I'm not fully partnered yet. I need 10 million views. I'm at 6 million. So you need 10 million views on YouTube Shorts to get partnered. Jesus.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
That's weird.
I'd be curious to see what a payout would look like. How much? Because, like, let's say if you get 100,000 views on a regular YouTube video, you're probably looking at $1,000 in ad revenue.
Are you also looking for flight following?
So I'm curious to see what 100,000 short. Wait, is it $1,000 for every 100,000 views? No, I think it's $100 for every 100,000 views, I think, or something like that. But yeah, I'll probably get it through the 4K watch hours first. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's just a matter of minutes from release. I don't know. I hear that Twitter pays out pretty good with the right follower. Well, any of those platforms do, man. Honestly, you get more money partnering and selling products when you're on like TikTok and Twitch and any of those other ones. I think you get more money by partnering and trying to sell products on those pages, right? APU's off, APU bleed is off. We're going to flip this over to Gen 2. We're going to use BAT 2 today as well. Everything looks good up there. Everything's set there. Beautiful. Good. Cool. We've got 5,000 set initially. We're going to pre-select 170, and then I was actually speaking to a real-world A300 pilot, chat, and what he told me to do is you pre-select your speed of 170, and then you set your speed to clean speed plus 10. So clean speed is 236. So really we would set 256, but we're going to set 250 because we've got speed restriction. But he was saying that you always set VFTO plus 20 where able to. But yeah. Kick does 90% of the revenue to the streamer. Yeah. I mean, hey dude, if YouTube ever fails, guess where we're going, chat? Those shorts aren't about the money, it's about the subs. I've gotten up 500 subs a day for the last week or so. Nah, I agree, man. It's pretty wild. Like I said, I've seen your channel. It's kind of just exploded with these whole. I never knew that the whole YouTube Shorts thing was just would bring so much traffic to the channel. Like, I don't know, man. I see the YouTube Shorts sometimes, and like I'll sit through a couple YouTube Shorts and flick through them, but I just get so bored that I end up clicking off, like usually within like 2 or 3 YouTube Shorts, will. So that's why I was curious to see. Like I said, man, I feel like you've got yourself into that algorithm, the algorithm of like the Erin Reigns, the Swiss 001. You know what I mean? You're in that little algorithm. The little there's something about those YouTube Shorts that I guess people love. I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you because for me personally, I'm not a fan of them. But obviously, something's working. You're doing something, right? So it's cool. It's cool to see, man. That's for sure. Nabil, thanks so much, man, for the 10-pound donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Very much appreciate it for the support. Incredibly kind. Oh, there you go, Nabil. We even have iniBuilds in chat confirming that the aircraft is releasing today. Which leads me to believe, chat, that there's going to be a lot of A300s with my flights tonight. We're going to do Ontario over to Phoenix tonight, so something tells me there's going to be a lot of people hanging out flying A300s tonight. I mean, you're seeing confirmation from iniBuilds themselves in chat. Cap, any recommendations for going to GTX 1650? As best as the money can get, man. 4070, 4080 would be my suggestion to you. I don't know if that's doable, but yeah. Memphis Ground FedEx 1417 ready taxi 36 center. Thanks so much for the donation, Nabil. I appreciate you, man. Huge note photos, dude. Thank you. Nico from iniBuilds just confirmed it's releasing in 28 minutes. Check the Discord for proof if you don't believe me. Nico from iniBuilds Discord confirmed it as well. Well, there you go, chat. 28 minutes. Start the timer.
Taxi via Victor Charlie, hold short 27.
Victor Charlie, hold short 27, FedEx 1417. Oh no, don't listen to him. Nice. All right, let's release the park brake. We're going to start rolling forward.
Enjoy this bad boy. Hoping to have it tomorrow.
Oh, baby.
Lol.
iniBuilds? Lol. Huge love floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Nabil, appreciate you, man, as always. Thank you. Chrono said, I don't do the first officer chrono for block time. I just do the chrono for departure. That's it. Okay, so, nav, profile. We're good. Everything is set there. We could do our takeoff config test.
Yep, blue.
Takeoff config test is normal. Good.
Yeah, no, we just made a wrong turn, I think, on Charlie.
Don't forget to press the like button if all you get is the stream for 28 minutes. Exactly. Tyler, what's up, man? Huge enough floaty studio jumping into business class. I better, I guess I should upload my views for you guys now, right?
Juliet, Romeo.
We'll go Echo, Juliet, Romeo for JetBlue.
I guess I should upload my my views. You guys can have all of that ready when the aircraft releases here in apparently 28 minutes. Probably closer to like 26 minutes now, chat. That means it's probably releasing at what? At the top of the hour. So 25 more minutes, I would assume, is when it's probably releasing. iniBuilds website about to crash. You guys are going to be spamming what is it, F5 to refresh or something like that? And remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here as well today. I really do appreciate you all. He gave us Victor Charlie. Victor Charlie? Okay, he wants us going down that way. Victor Charlie. Yeah, I cannot wait for the 350. I hope it doesn't get released by the end of 2024. Most likely, I think we'll see the 350 at some point next year, but that's still speculation, to be honest with you. It's still speculation. Mitch, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I got 140 FPS with the new PC build I was talking about. Built everything, and it's working well. Nice. Very cool, Zircon. Congratulations on that build, man. That sounds awesome. Cap, is there an affiliate link to support you by buying the A300? Yes, ! aircraft or the link down in the description below. If you are going to buy the A300 and you would like to support me without actually sending a monetary value to the channel, if you put ! aircraft and you have that tab open, or you click the link in the description, that would help me out tremendously. Thank you for mentioning that, Felix. I do appreciate that. Brian coming in with a $2 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, Brian. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. See, Captain, hope you had a good Christmas. I did, Brian. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you. I hope you had a great Christmas and holidays as well, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're passing passing Bravo, Sierra, and then it's going to be Charlie. So this is Sierra, and then Charlie's going to probably be where that United is. Hey, Kyle, this bird's looking well excited for future products from these guys too. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, Kev. Thank you, Felix. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for bringing that up. I meant to talk about that, but yeah. How are you liking the frame gen mod? Complete game changer. Complete game changer. Really. It makes it so that I don't have to rush to upgrade the PC, really. Yeah. Should put VSync on? I would, yes, but use VSync in the NVIDIA settings. Yeah. Use VSync in the NVIDIA settings, not in the simulator. So we're going to be holding short Charlie. I think he's going to let the United go first. Mr. Midnight Maverick dropping the $5 donation as well. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll have a nice celebration for our stream this evening. It's looking like the aircraft will be released for this evening. We're going to hold short right here. Charlie. Getting the A300 and throwing a little cash to our favorite Canadian, that's a win-win. Exactly. Exactly. Without frame gen mod, performance is really bad. Yes, it is.
119.7, just blue 244.
Yeah, I agree. 119.7 for tower. We'll pre-program that in now. That'll be good. Perfect. Mr. Midnight Maverick.
Happy 300 release day.
Thank
Get
you.
That butter into Burbank.
Oh, baby. Butter and Burbank in an A300 don't necessarily go hand in hand, but at this point, as long as we make it on the runway and stop the aircraft in time, I think we'll be good to go. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I got a lot of stuttering with the frame gen after a flight. Did you lower your textures or anything? I didn't do anything, Bobby. Good to see you, man. I didn't do anything in nothing. Now,
FedEx 1417 cross runway 27, continue taxi via Charlie, Echo, Juliet, Romeo.
all right, we'll cross 27. We'll continue Charlie, Echo, Juliet, and Romeo for FedEx 1417. Okay, he gave us Charlie, Charlie, Echo, Romeo. Oh, we're going down that way. Okay. All right. Yeah, Bobby, are you using an 8 gig graphics card? I don't know what your specs are, Bobby, off the top of my head, but I've heard people using 8 gigabit graphic cards are the ones that are having issues with that type of stuff. I have a 3080, which I believe is I have the 12 gig version. Yeah, the 3080 is 12 gig. I haven't touched any of my settings. I've kept everything the exact same as they were before using FrameGen. And knock on wood, have no issues, man. Jamie almost had a runway excursion into Burbank earlier. Oh, baby. Set auto brake medium for sure. Get those auto brakes on. Is there a giveaway today? No. Not that I have planned.
Fairly loud on my end. Can you try to
Even on my 12 gig 4070 Ti, I still sometimes get stutters with FrameGen on, especially at Phoenix. Interesting. Here's the 10 gig 380, if I remember correctly. Yeah, mine might be as well, Bobby. I can't remember. I think you're right. I think I have the 10 gig, but I haven't, knock on wood again, haven't seen any issues like that. I haven't really had any weird textures or stuttering or anything like that. That's the problem, the 8 gigabits is too low. Yeah, you have to turn down some of the settings if you're on an 8 gig card. Yeah. Should I get the Tobii Eye Tracker 5 or should I get the MetaQuest 3 for Microsoft? What's the MetaQuest 3? I don't know what that is. Kept you also use DLSS Swapper to enable the DLSS? No, I'm just using TAA. I use DX12 with FrameGen, correct. Yes. Okay, so he gave us Charlie Echo. What did he give us, chat? Fuck, I should have written it down. Thought he gave us Charlie.
FedEx 2827. We cleared.
Didn't he say Juliet? Wasn't there a Juliet involved in this? MetaQuest is FB VR headset. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be a good advocate for. I'm still not sold on the whole VR. I've heard people that absolutely love it, but Echo, Charlie, Juliet, Romeo. Thank you. Okay, so we're not crossing. We're going like that. Okay, good. Thank you. Nika, what's your TLOD set to currently? Whatever it sets it on the high-end preset, Recur. That's what I have it set to. I think it's just 100. Yeah. Anyone have any recommendations for what I should get the Tobii Eye Tracker 5? It's a tough call, man. I guess it depends on your monitor. It depends on like how your sim is running. For me personally, the Tobii is the way to go, especially as like a streamer. I just feel streaming VR is not quite there yet. So for a streamer, I would say go with the Tobii. I don't know. I guess it depends, man. It really depends. You didn't increase it after the FrameGen mod? No, I've kept everything the exact same. Yeah. Do I have a setup tour video? I don't have a setup tour video. I do have some pictures up on my Instagram and my Facebook of my current setup. I don't have a setup tour or anything like that, no. I fly in VR often and I'm having a blast. My landings in VR are better than without VR. Interesting. Hey, Gap, do you also have the problem with ground texture loss when you use the FrameGen installed? No. There is a bug with DX12, which will sometimes take the textures and the ground base textures will bleed through. That is a known bug, but that's with DX12. Yeah, that's really it. 4,800 feet of asphalt and praying for 826, but there is EMAS of an overshooting happens. We'll be perfectly fine. I'm not too concerned. Just bought all PMDG 737s and I'm in love with them. Nice, very cool. I'm using FrameGen as well, the 3080, but stutters when I move the camera around, even with 60 plus FPS. Any ideas? No. Try turning some of the settings down, maybe? Excuse me. Cap, unfortunately, I have no yoke at the moment. Good idea to fly this bird with the TCA. I mean, you can. Absolutely. I think we're supposed to go over there. Yeah, absolutely, you can. I always tell people it's easier to fly with a joystick, all aircraft with a joystick, than it is to fly with a yoke. Flying an Airbus with a yoke, coughs at Airbus A300, is a little bit weird. Any type of fly-by-wire system with a yoke can be a little bit weird sometimes, but yeah. FrameGen stuttering is caused by having settings too high and running out of VRAM. You have to turn some of the settings down. There you go. Yeah, would you say the PMDG 737 has any FPS impact? I'm thinking of buying it. I mean, yeah, any third-party aircraft is going to be a little bit more intensive because there's so much going on. As far as, like, how intensive it is, that I don't know. You'll, yeah.
FedEx 1417, contact tower 119.7, good day.
197, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. FedEx 1417. All right, well, we're on tower 19.7, and then we had our departure frequency as well, which was 3255. We'll get that plugged in. 32. 55. Good. Cool.
United 83 Heavy. The wind is 310.
Study your VORs. Yeah, shit, chat. Do we have any VORs out of here? I'm pretty sure it's an RNAV departure, so no, we're fine. We are fine. Do you notice any input delays with the frame jib? No. Everything feels so much smoother, man, with these higher FPS. Actually, I feel like it's been the opposite. Tower, hello, FedEx. 1417 holding short runway 3600.
FedEx 1417, heavy Memphis Tower, hello, run at 3600, line up and wait.
3600, line up and wait, FedEx 1417. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights, APU's off, engine start continuous is on. Do we have the proper gens on? Yeah, we got Gen 2 on. Bleed system's off, everything looks good, chat. Everything looks good. Cool. Can you use frame gen on 40 series cards? Yep, that's what 40 series cards, that's the big perk of 40 series cards. Yeah. Direct Hoosier, as always. Dude. Oh, man. What a toolbox. What a toolbox Timmy that guy was, man. Holy.
Heavy contact departure, have a great flight.
Well, Captain, if you would have studied your... This fucking guy, man. If you would have studied your departure charts, you would have known that the Hoosier VOR is OOM. Gee, thanks. You couldn't have just said direct Hoosier, Oscar Mike. Nah, that would have been too hard to do, right, Chad?
RNAV to Beal, we're in 36 center, clear for takeoff.
RNAV, I think you said Beal, correct? And runway 36 center, clear for takeoff? Beal? Yeah, okay, it is Beal. Good. All right, cool. Chat. Yo, Cam's going on. You guys ready to rock and roll? Let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Sounds are going up. Enjoy, my friends. Throttles up to about 40. Chrono on. Doga. Slight nose down pressure. Oof. Yes, please. Airspeed's alive. Nice and slowly. We are a heavy bird today. 100 knots, we're neutral. This little crosswind coming in right now as well. Quartering cross. Go slightly into wind here. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Key throttles. Contact departure. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. You have a great afternoon. FedEx 1417.
FedEx 2827, the wind is through.
Let's go flap retraction. Oops. Flap retraction. Web Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, 3,300 for 5,000. I said 4.
Climb maintain flight level 300.
Maintain flight level 300, FedEx 1417, thanks. All right, 300. The aircraft is out. There you go, chat. Exclamation point aircraft. If you want to do me a huge song. Are we back? I think we're back. I don't know if we're back, chat. Are we back? I think we're back. Okay, yeah, my internet cut out there. I don't know what that was. The internet cut out. I don't know if you guys heard any of that, but I said if you are going to purchase the aircraft, please purchase it using my link. You can put exclamation point aircraft in chat. At least we're back. Exclamation point aircraft, follow that link. Should be able to buy it now. Buy it now using my link in the description or exclamation point aircraft. Guys, can we blame Dan for the internet cutting out? Epicenter FedEx 1417, the internet had a little bit of a hiccup, but we should be back. I don't know if we missed a call. Internal library error? I'm getting weird ass things from connected to voice server. Okay, let's see how this works. Let me flip off frequency and go back.
FedEx 28.
Okay, there we go. Memphis Center, FedEx 1417, how do you read?
FedEx 1417 heavy, you've been flashing in and out on me. Are you having trouble staying connected?
Nah, we just had our internet cut out at home, but we should be back and good now for FedEx 1417.
FedEx 1417, Roger, just to make sure, give me an ident, would you?
Yep, give me an ident. Alright, well, ident for him.
Memphis Center, this is Air Care 1 at
Alright, let's lock the gear.
Vehicle departure to the east.
Disarm our ground spoilers.
Air Care 1.
Landing lights are off.
Center.
Nose lights off.
Okay, let me look up Hawkins.
Runway turnoffs are off. Wing lights are off. Ignition off as well. And our seatbelt signs are in the off position. Was the Memphis payware scenery? It was, yes. Exclamation point scenery in chat.
Center, good
Yes.
evening. No, Center, good day. This is FedEx 2827 at...
Proceed direct to Hoosier VOR.
035.
Do I have to buy it again when my new PC comes out, when I'm getting a new PC? No. No. It's linked to your...
what's your position? Oh, I see there. Yeah, I see you.
It's linked to your account, your iniBuilds account. So no, you should be able to install this on a new computer, no problem. Yeah. So you understand what the issue is with 310 being unflyable on any platforms? Yeah, John, it's the something to do. It's been fixed. Don't worry, it's off. We're going to change this to release party. Release party.
So 5,000 feet now.
iniBuilds.
Okay, that's 360.
Sorry guys, changing the title because the aircraft is released now. Going to change it to Release Party, iniBuilds A300 for Microsoft. And I'm also going to post this link. Give me a second here, copy. And we're going to put get the iniBuilds.
Cloud 69, the business is done. We have filed an IFR flight plan for a pickup. We are equipped and qualified.
A300 now. There you go. Put that in there. Good. Good, good, good.
I'm not seeing a flight plan for you though.
That's set. That's
I'm
good.
just seeing, no, it's still showing you VFR at 8500.
Go
We
here.
filed to and from Memphis, if you can pull that up, I'm not sure.
Pin.
Well, you maintain your current squawk. What approach
All right,
would you
cool.
like?
Sweet.
current squawk, and let me look at my options here. We still have
What's that, Captain Dom? Unfortunately, it won't come to Xbox till mid-January. What's that? This aircraft? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. Yeah. Plane purchased through your link. Happy New Year. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it, man. Just FY, Hoosier is pronounced differently. Think of luge down a hill. Hoosier?
You can expect a...
Hoosier?
You want an instrument?
Hoosier?
Are you okay with a visual?
Should call it the Hoosier VOR. Controller sounds like he's in the bathroom.
You know what? We'll save gas.
Look at the views out of here, man. I love it. Looks so good. Yeah, can you play?
You're clear to Memphis Airport.
No. Lightspeed. Sorry, man.
Turn right heading 180. Descend and maintain 3,000.
Right, 180. Descend to 3,000. We're clear to Memphis via vectors. Left cloud 69.
Flite 2 has the field in sight. We're going to need to maneuver to get down.
Fly high 2, maneuver.
Dimitri, what's up, man? Can see you, dude? It's Hoosier. 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 Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy your aircraft, dude. Enjoy. I'll have to come over and say hi when we're seeing you fly, man. Hoosier.
Sorry, I got a little busy there.
Okay.
My country disabled international transaction for debit cards. I can't believe that this is happening. Go through PayPal, Aviation. Go through PayPal, man. PayPal will be your best friend, that's for sure. Absolutely. I need to make the to make this remove here as well.
9883 heavy. I'm seeing the same thing. Turn right heading 350 short vector for spacing.
Right, 350 for spacing, 83 heavy.
FedEx 810, same Mach number?
FedEx 810.
All right, there we go. We got Mr. Puller of Spikes dropping the 20 bomb. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man.
You got it. 77 for 83 hits.
All right, but I'll turn you back in just a minute. Continue to turn to
PayPal's not working. Damn, that sucks, man. What about if you use a VPN? Can you use a VPN to try and get around it? Yes. Let me post my. My camera config files for you guys. Let me go into here. Let's go into views and info. Upload a file. Community, iniBuilds, sim objects, airplanes, A300, and we'll go camera config. Good.
Memphis Center Air Care 1, did you get the information on Hawkins?
I'm working at it. I'll have it in just a minute. Are you a helicopter?
A firm.
And your destination is VFR eastbound?
A firm. We're going to the University of Mississippi.
Okay, departure is at
How many people are flushing the toilet in here? Right, I've uploaded my camera views for you guys as well. Those are updated. There you go. Done and done. Tanush, holy macaroni, man. 20 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. It was a good game. I was actually watching with Ali last night, Bob, out at the farm. Huge no floaties to you. Dropping the $20 donation from Puller of Spikes, and then we've got Tanush dropping the 20 gifted members as well. Incredibly kind, man. Are you a helicopter? I did hear that out of the corner of my ear. You a helicopter? That in-flight meal was nasty. Which one? 5802 feet of asphalt and praying for 826. There's an EMAS overshooting. Haphard, spray yourself for the next 3 hours. Nah, we'll be fine, man. We ain't gonna overshoot. Not in this bad boy. Is there an FPS in the A300 better than the 310? I feel like it's maybe around the same, maybe a little bit better. I don't know. I'm using the frame gen mod, so I really haven't noticed. Captors upgrade to a 4070 instead of DX12 with frame gen. Sometimes with scenery loads, default photogrammetry sceneries are fixed for this. That's just part of DX12, unfortunately. Yeah, that's just that is just DX12. Thanks so much, Tanush. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. I think we're through 18,000 feet as well. Oh, we definitely are. Standard barometric pressure. And we'll be good pilots and sync up our heading, chat. It's weird that you have to sync up your heading in a Airbus. And that can go off.
Memphis Center Air Care 1 is airborne direct to Methodist.
There we go. And we are en route, chat. En route.
Air Care 1 radar
Wondering if
contact.
my...
Altitude
It looks like it's like
indication.
half photogrammetry and
2100,
half
is that where you are?
not. It says the internet connection is back. Anyways, we'll see what it looks like. Could just be the ortho
We'll
out
be
here as
landing
well.
about 1 minute.
Is the I-9 manager down? I hope not.
Aircraft maneuvering for the final.
For a lot of people.
Runway 34 right at Jackson. He's at your 1 o'clock and 15 miles.
Copy that, Air Care 1.
Fly High 2 to join in the final for 3-4, right?
Fly High 2, use caution for a helicopter who will be landing on the west side of
Helicopter.
the airport. I assume you're landing west side. Air Care, you done on the west side?
Yeah, affirm Air Care 1, we're overhead the LZ.
Roger that, Air Care 1. Okay.
Routing server
Fly
capacity, the
High 2,
I-9 manager to handle the demand.
factor.
Thanks for your patience. Perfect.
Wind,
Great job, guys.
at Jackson,
Does the A300 include
5
both
knots,
variants?
runway
Yes, it is the
34 right,
passenger
clear to
and the freight.
3-4 right, clear
Yes.
to land, Fly High 2.
Look up. The I-9 manager is not loading up. Give it a couple
United
minutes, guys.
2058, United 2058, Memphis Center.
Give it a couple minutes. I just want you to think about how many people are currently buying this product. Just think about that for a second. I don't think so. The transaction still has to go through my bank, I guess. I'm not getting the bird anytime sooner. Yeah, that kind of sucks, man. Although you can't, like, what if you buy, is there like such thing as like a prepaid card? Can you buy a prepaid card and then do that way? Like a prepaid Visa or prepaid MasterCard? I don't know where, I'm not sure. But
69, contact Memphis Tower.
had to time waste and just went with PayPal. See, there you go.
19.7, low cloud 69, thanks for the service.
I've never bought anything as fast as this. Great, good to hear it. It's an incredible aircraft. I think you guys are all going to have a lot of fun flying it. She is a behemoth.
Air Care 1, report down in
Notice
Bay.
VATSIM started giving out ACARs when
Copy,
ATC's
Air Care
offline. I did see that, 49 Whiskey. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Fly High 2, welcome to Jackson. Turn
Are you going to do the
left,
passenger
taxi
flight in the
to ramp
A300? Probably
via
not, man. This is all
Bravo.
cargo for me, dude. This is all
Left
cargo
ramp via
for
Bravo
me,
5.
man.
Alright, well, you missed Bravo. Make it Charlie
Watching
Bravo
your
then.
stream and currently watching
no,
this
you
type
were-
and
we're
at
still rolling.
KSDF
You,
sold me on this
you gave us that
aircraft.
while we were still
Just
over the
picked it
runway.
up with you a link.
Yeah, sorry.
Nice.
Alright, well, whenever you can turn left.
Huge no
you can
floaties
turn
to you, man.
Bravo
Thank you
to
for your
the
support. I appreciate you.
Charlie Bravo Flight.
I missed a $1 donation earlier from Peter Hager fanboy that says Peter Hager is the best add-on creator. Just joking, iniBuilds is the best. iniBuilds, please drop the A300. Everyone wants you to give you their money. Yeah, and Captain Canada, you are the best streamer. Thank you for all the streams. Check, chicken checklist. Thank you. Is the A300 FPS friendly? Depends. Depends. So it's out for the public officially. It is, Mopar. Please make sure you use my link above if you do purchase the aircraft. Yeah. How's it going, Cap? How's the plane? Good. Very good. Yeah. I've gotten the ACAR clearance in like 10 of my last 10 VATSIM flights. Seems like they are going away from verbal clearances. I mean, I'm perfectly happy with that. Perfectly happy with that, Will. It's so much quicker, Will, to get like an ACARS or a PDC. I much prefer PDCs, man. And not only that, it just makes the load on the controllers that much easier as well, right? When plane spotting at Burbank yesterday, managed to see November 692 Foxtrot Echo, the last A300 built. Very cool. Very, very cool. Just purchased via the link. Thanks so much, Skyworker. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you guys with that.
Memphis Center Air Care 1's down and secure.
Adam B, thanks for the subscription, man. Yeah, but reading back the clearance as fast as you can is fun. Sometimes. Very strange. Europe is still on voice with VATSIM. Well, this is just for the clearance, right? The CPDLC. Yeah. Will there be a discount for X-Plane A300 users? No. The price is very fair. EM Plane Spotter. There's no really room there for a discount. I feel that the price is extremely fair in what they're offering. I still think that we're not getting proper photogrammetry to come through, so give me a second. I shouldn't be doing this, but I feel like my photogram is turned off. Data, Bing World Graphics on, photogrammetry on, apply and save. I knew something was weird. I knew that it turned it off when we lost our internet connection. But I was looking at the ground and I was like, that doesn't look the way that it should. I apologize to the controller. He's probably looking at my screen like, what the hell's going on right now? Last time I did that, my sim crashed, and Buddies too. I've turned it on and off before. I really haven't had any issues. Be more concerned maybe with the aircraft doing something weird. Airplane? No fall out of sky, airplane. Airplane. No fall out of sky. No fall out of sky, please. Thank you, airplane. I think what happens is your trim value gets all out of whack when you go into the menus with this aircraft, so just make sure you're careful with that. Autopilot back on. I'm not quite sure what it's doing with the speed here. I'm gonna go like 55 on the cost index.
Sunwing 513 with you at flight level.
Yeah, there we go. We're back. You got nervous for a second? No, we've done it before. We've done it before. But yeah, that looks much better. That's what it should look like.
From,
the horses are going crazy in the back. You got building my PC for the moment at 3060 Ryzen 5 6500X. Can't wait for Microsoft Next. Very cool, man. Enjoy. Enjoy, dude. Ronnie dropping 15 months is just building a new PC flight sim first installed. Oh baby, huge no floaties to you, man.
Miles from Mike Echo India.
And what's the call sign again?
Sunwing 513.
Sunwing
515, radar contact position and altitude as reported, squawk 1362.
There's already an update for the A300. There you go. Hey, Gab, how, do you know Deadmau5? I do, yeah. I don't really listen to his type of music, but yeah. I didn't pass your VATSIM exam. Can I still use it? No, you have to take the exam again.
Texas car, correction, Texas 51, heavies with you, just passing loose, flight level 390.
Hey, Go Bomb Tech, very cool, man. Very, very cool.
Texas 51, Memphis Center. Okay, give me a location. Oh, there you are.
Is the A300 better than the Phoenix? Very different airplanes.
Gotcha.
Very different airplanes. I would say that it is right up there on the level of Phoenix and PMDG. This is right up there with it. They're all. I don't think you would be upset with buying any of those aircraft.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Then just give me an idea.
Yeah, and iManager won't let me reset my password, so I can't get into my account. That's your fault for not remembering your password or using the same password that you would use with everything. You are a bad boy. Hey Cap, is it possible to use VATSIM with Xbox? No, unfortunately not. CJ, what's up, man? Dropping the £5. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you're able to get it to work. Very good news. Very good news, my friend. Thanks for the £5. Appreciate you, dude. I got like 15 passwords and I forget what's what. I always have to, or just use LastPass or something like that, you know? Not iManager's having capacity problems right now. Don't reset passwords, just have patience. See, there you go, Joby. Didn't even realize I had an INI account. I use the same couple passwords for most and nothing is working. It could just be the servers, Joe. Like I wouldn't try and reset anything right now. Could just be the servers. Yeah. Using the same password, why didn't say use the exact same password? I have, I don't know, how many passwords do I have? 5 or 6 passwords that I have. But Dan actually showed me a pretty cool program. I think it was LastPass or Bitwarden or something like that. There's a couple of them. Dan's saying Bitwarden. Anyways, there's a couple of them that you can use. I suggest using... Dan got me on LastPass. I think that's what I use as LastPass. I think. I have to check, but...
Memphis Center, United 102.
Your password is Captain Canada #1? Of course, absolutely. Yes.
United 102 Heavy, Memphis Center. Reset transponder, squawk 7305 and identify.
Time for Memphis to San Antonio.
Squawk 7305.
All bought by
and
iniBuilds. Yeah, nice.
United 102 Heavy.
We need more ATC to use CPDLC. Meh. I use Dash Lane, great program. We'll look at Bitwarden. Okay, there you go. What kind of flights would be the best for me to use the A300 on? Cargo. Cargo, and more cargo.
Hi Cap, send you a message in Discord, but thanks for your help with the Phoenix and the frame gun. Work
Thanks so much,
treat.
man. You don't want LastPass any longer. You want to move over to Bitwarden. LastPass has, okay. Well, let's not talk about that, Daniel, but yeah, we'll move over to Bitwarden then. Thank you. The password is blame Dan 101. Absolutely. I feel like CPDLC is more of a European thing. It is 100%, yes. And I think that's just because there's so much traffic, right? Like most of the time in the US, you have to remember the airspace is so big in the US. It's very different flying over here, right, than it is in Europe. Like if we were doing this flight in Europe, a 3.5-hour flight, we'd probably fly over 10 countries. Do you know what I mean? Whereas we're in
on the ground,
just the US here.
VFR flight following, departing to the northeast at 1000.
Air Tier 1, Memphis Center.
Oh, they're short to medium haul.
Right now,
787 fan.
VFR without flight following.
Is there a loyalty discount for users already having the X-Plane version? No, there's not, Eric. And as I mentioned before to somebody else, the price is priced accordingly, man. It's $35. You're not going to find another aircraft with this level of detail for cheaper than that.
Fort Worth Center is offline. Frequency change.
This is an absolute bargain for what they're charging. Absolute
over
bargain.
to advisory for Brickyard 4792. Thank you very much for the ATC.
You are welcome.
An absolute bargain.
United 102, by the way, radar contact up to the indicates flight level 310 position as reported.
How does this version compare to the X-Plane version? I believe this is far more feature rich. No, I know, Eric. Somebody else was asking earlier as well. Mentioned it to them.
United 102.
These airplanes IRL are so powerful, especially when takeoff. The light cargo loads. Takeoff is like a spaceship. Yep. Climb 4,000 or 5,000 feet per minute. Yeah. The U.S. is moving to CPDLC even on the domestic side. Before I retired, many ATC systems were being upgraded. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. No Amazon? What's that? Like Amazon ops in this aircraft? I don't think there's any aircraft. I don't think Amazon has any of these. Very surprised right now, chat. We only have a 30-knot headwind. Kind of surprised at that. We're still actually making pretty decent ground speed. And we're holding Mach 0.79. Pretty good. Any more giveaways of the A300 planned? Not unless iniBuilds is going to hand over some keys or some copies. I've already given away 2 copies, which I paid for out of my pocket. So no, unfortunately, I cannot afford to do many more giveaways like that. Very expensive, right? Cost me 100 and something Canadian rupees. The Canadian dollar is not so strong. I always find duplicate liveries so confusing. For FedEx is the only real difference the tail number? Correct. Yeah. It's just different tail numbers, brain. That's all it is. Yep. When is the second leg scheduled? We'll take some time till that bird is installed. This evening at 7:30. So you've got 6.5 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes to get the aircraft installed. And then this evening we're going to be going Ontario to Phoenix and back. Average life of an A300 pilot. Eat, drink, inhale, and emit cargo unless the pilot is Iranian. I don't understand the joke there, but yep. It sounds like every cargo pilot, is it not? Eat, drink. They get served food, right? They have like, they don't have flight attendants, obviously, but I'm sure they get meals and stuff. They get meals put on the aircraft for them. I guess it depends how long the flights are. Can you give me a short haul flight in America? There's so many, man. Think of 2 big cities. Long haul cargo ops. This airplane doesn't really do long haul. This is not it's not a transatlantic or anything like that. They don't do any of those flights. This flight is a lot more domestic. Yeah. They have to take it themselves and heat it up. They get gas station food on the way to the airport. I highly doubt that. Weren't we talking about UPS cargo pilots the other day? Somebody was saying UPS, what is it, 10 years, 15-year UPS captain is making over $300,000 annually. Pretty sure he's not getting gas station food. Maybe the first officer, though. 49 whiskey. Maybe the first officer. I don't know if we're still supposed to be with Memphis Center. Where are we exactly?
How do I change?
How do I change? Not good to hear the controller say that. I don't know where he takes us all the way up to. Guess we can go on VATSIM map.
JetBlue 244, regional Fort Worth Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change advisories approved. JetBlue 244, Memphis Center. JetBlue 244.
I think we're all still with him.
Yeah, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
All right, radar services are terminated. We'll see you. Happy holidays. JetBlue 244.
Okay, so he got handed off just in front of us a little bit. Just a little bit in front of us. I see the United in front of us as well. With you. What does that button do? The aircraft is loaded with food for them, but they have to serve themselves. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm ready to brief.
When's the Bluebird 7.5 releasing? No release date yet. It's installing? Nice. Very cool. Great news. Great news. Iran Airlines live off the A300 for passengers. Is that what they fly? How many of them do they own? I wonder how many A300s are still operating today. Like passenger A300s. Hey Cap, did you download the optimized texture resolution pack? No. Those are, I believe those are the lower textures, Gigliotis. If you read the fine print, it's not, the optimized textures are, I think, lower resolution textures. So for those that are maybe struggling with FPS or something like that, they don't necessarily have the best PC. I think that's what those are for. The clouds out there. Beautiful. You turn the sound up for a sec. Curious what the wind sounds on cruise. Well, you can control all of that, dude. I have all of that turned down. So, you can go to like the menu settings. That's all down here. So I've got the environment turned down, ambient turned down, environment turned down. That's how I've got mine.
All right, FedEx 810, how can I help you?
There's 6 in the air right now.
No,
A300 6Fs. Okay.
About a minute.
Interesting.
We're back on. We just wanted to make sure we're back on radar.
Yep, you're good, thank you.
What does the R stand for in the A300 600R? It's a good question. It's actually a great question. I'm not quite sure. When are you doing Jet 2 stream again? I have no clue, man. Don't know, buddy. We're gonna be flying this aircraft for the next probably week or two, so yeah. Hello, Cap. Sorry I'm late. How long is the flight? It was 3 hours and 35 minutes is what we're scheduled for. Ontario was socked in. Hopefully it clears up for tonight's flights. Yeah. Or it could not, and that could be fun, right, Cody? Hey, Cap, just upgraded my PC, 14900K, 64 gig DDR5 RAM, and 3080 without frame gen. I get about 65 FPS. Nice. Very cool, man. Those are great performance numbers. The R stands for the additional trim tank in the tail. There you go. Cap, you're planning on doing YouTube video concerning the A300. Some kind of tutorials would be great. I'm not, Felix. No, I usually never do any type of tutorial videos. Just hang out and watch the streams, man. Like I said, I'm going to be flying this aircraft probably for the next 2 weeks. So, yeah. That would be the plan. Does the A300 model FedEx laser beam? What's that? Am I missing something? How much FPS gain does the frame gen get you? It should double your FPS.
West, Fort Worth Center's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change briefing today.
Will there be any Canadian routes with the A300? I think FedEx does fly this up to Toronto. I know that there's an A300 in. They fly it into Ottawa as well sometimes.
FedEx 2827. Can we change frequency?
I know that they also. I know that they also. They fly it up to Mirabel. UPS does.
Traffic 12 o'clock, 10 miles westbound.
What do you use to show your FPS? Tried NVIDIA GeForce, but it's not working. Steam, in-game Steam. We have a FedEx A300 here daily. There you go. Monsieur Jarvis. Did you see the aircraft was released, Monsieur Jarvis? FrameGen did nothing because my FPS is CPU limited, sadly. Nope, then you didn't install it correctly, Isaac. That's not how FrameGen works. At all. If you installed it correctly, you should get double the FPS. Has nothing to do with your CPU. FrameGen is all GPU. FedEx wants to, has laser beams like anti-missile defense thing. There's a whole article on it. Jesus, really?
Speedbird 26 Echo Mentha, sir.
Afternoon, Camp Canada. Hope you're well, mate. I'm Stringbean. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well, man. Submitted a ticket with iniBuilds, and they sent me a manual password reset link. We're cooking, downloading now. There you go.
60.
If CPU limits the FPS, there's nothing to increase. I don't think you're understanding how this works, Isaac. I'm not trying to not trying to be mean or anything, man. But I'm just not. I don't think that you. Everybody is CPU limited in this simulator. That is how the simulator runs. Every single one of us is CPU limited. That's just because the simulator runs off one single core, right? It takes the single core performance. You can still increase your FPS by using GPU and FrameGen, is what I'm saying. We're all currently, but it doesn't matter what your CPU is and if you're CPU limited. If I open up the dev settings and I show the FPS here, it's going to say the same thing, that I'm CPU limited. So I'm just saying. Installed it just like they said and nothing changed. Well, then you unfortunately didn't install it correctly because, like I said, it's not, it's FrameGen. It has nothing to do with the CPU. It has nothing to do with the simulator being CPU independent. I suggest maybe trying another install because, yeah, it worked perfectly fine for almost everybody. Yeah. And make sure that you turn, there's things that you have to do. You have to turn on accelerated GPU scheduling in your Windows settings, and then you also have to turn on DX12 and frame generation within the simulator. There's a couple things that you need to do. How do you retake your VAT sim? You might have to wait.
Air Care 1 Memphis Center, good.
My guess is you didn't turn on GPU hardware accelerated scheduling or whatever the hell it's called in Microsoft, in Windows.
Air 1, Roger.
If you're CPU limited, you won't get better frames. What?
System 7. Problems correlating right
Cap, how are the frames of the A300 when compared to the Phoenix A320? I don't know. I haven't done the test. Yeah, I haven't done the test. Yep, absolutely, Lefty Labs. It's pretty crazy, man. I mean, we're up here over 70 FPS now in the A300 cruising on VAT sim. Hey, Cap, where do you check the routes for the A300 flies or any aircraft for that matter? Flight Radar 24, Adam. Flight Radar 24. It's the best website ever for really trying to figure out where you want to go. So here's Flight Radar 24. You can see here I was looking earlier this morning. This is our history. Memphis to Burbank. You can see here, there's our flight right there, FedEx 1417. You click on that, and it shows you even what aircraft they use. So we're actually, like, this is perfect.
1417, leave my airspace to the west, Fort Worth Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Unicom, thanks for ETC, have a great afternoon, FedEx 1417. All right, 122.8 for us. We're over to Unicom now. We can start bumping the tunes chat. We'll flip that over. There is the Unicom. Good, cool. But yeah, anyway, sorry. Flight Radar 24 is the website that you're looking for. And then even if you click on this, it'll even do like the playback, right? So you can even see, like, you can zoom all the way in, and most of the time it'll show you even like what gate they were at and what gate they left from. And then it shows you the entire flight path, and then it'll even show you the arrival, and it'll show you where they go to. Looks like there's like literally one spot in Burbank for them. Looks like there's another one here too as well, but actually there's a couple over here. Well, UPS is over here, but yeah, pretty cool. Taking up that whole runway and then that back taxi back. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. That's almost exactly probably what we're going to do. We may take full length though and then backtrack like that, but yeah, that's how it's going to look. So Flight Radar 24 will be your best friend. Definitely will be your best friend. Look at us out there right now. Beautiful. Let's get some music going here. Flight number of Burbank, Memphis is FedEx 1213. There you go. We're currently 1417. If NVIDIA blocks this, that's going to be shady. Yeah, Dan was bringing up some good points earlier. Dan doesn't think that it is possible to block because, like, in order for like developers and NVIDIA to like test things, they have to be, Dan can explain it more, but something to do about like those checks that were like editing and stuff like that. Like, there's no way NVIDIA could block that because they need to do those types of things as well. Yeah. Arthur Morgan, what's up, man? Even with a 4090, Microsoft is still CPU bottlenecked. Absolutely. Everybody. That's what I was saying. Everybody is bottlenecked. Yeah. Is the A300 free? Nope. You can click the link above, or you can put !aircraft in chat, or click the link in the description. 3 ways to get you there. In order for NVIDIA to block, they'd have to remove their own frame gen, I think. No, they'd have to block the signature checks, which we're doing, right? Because it's signature checks. Can someone link the frame gen link again? Isaac, !frames in chat, and then follow the Nightbot command. Thoughts on Microsoft 24? I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they do to the sim, Peter. How much of an improvement is it going to be? How is Rex Seasons add-on? Does it impact performance? It does not, Drew. It's fantastic. The only thing that I can say, Drew, is it's going to be, it's going to become obsolete when Microsoft 24 comes out, because they're doing their own seasons. So AccuSeasons, Rex AccuSeasons is good right now if we're currently using Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, but in 2024 you're not going to need it. So it's going to be one of those add-ons. Is it worth paying the $15, $20, $30 now for in a couple months, or 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, whatever it is, when 2024 releases? It's going to kind of be obsolete. So is it worth it? I would say probably not, unless you can get it at a highly discounted price. Then I would say it's probably worth it, but right now, probably not. As beautiful as it does look, I do agree. I just don't think it's going to be worth it when 2024 comes out. FrameGen mod for me did not work well. Weird stuff with DX12 to be here. There can be some stuff. Yeah, it's one of those things. DX12 is still very much beta, you know? So, hey, Cap, on the climb out of an airport, my plane overspeeds after I turn on autopilot. Is auto throttle also engaged? Depends what aircraft you're flying. Sounds like something weird's going up. Cloudy Box, I dropped them back to -40. I did some testing last night. It feels really good at like -35, -40 is, I think, that sweet spot. Try and go way better than whatever the hell I had it set to before. But yeah. Do you get the weird engine fan artifacts using FrameGen? I don't. No, thankfully. Is that Mary Jane in the vape device? Yes, it is. Auto throttle engaged in PMGG 737-700. Try and move your throttles to idle and see if that's doing it. There's some tweaks you can do the NVIDIA settings to minimize the amount of overlay artifacts with the FrameGen mod. There you go. Remember buying this plane for X.11? It was the plane back in the glory days, X.11 days, right before Microsoft. Yep. You're not wrong. Thoughts on playing Microsoft with only using a mouse and keyboard? It'd be a little bit difficult, Peter. Yeah. What's our cruise altitude? 30,000 feet for now. We're very heavy departing Memphis. Yeah, we'll probably do a step climb. I don't know if we're good to go up to 320. I'll see in a second, but... Mitchell, celebrating 21 months. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much, Mitchell. Appreciate it, mate. How's the performance? Heavy on FPS? I would say it's right around every other third-party airplane. I feel like it's right up there with PMDG and Phoenix as far as performance goes. I feel like it's a little bit better than the 310, but I don't really know. I haven't compared them all. Yet. If we go to progress, we can see here that our optimum flight level is 31,800. So once this gets to 32,000, we'll do a step climb up to 320. But currently we're still not there. You can see optimum because we were so heavy. We've got 925 miles to run until we are down in Burbank. We've been airborne for 44 minutes. Still looking good. Why do you mainly fly over America and Europe? You should fly over Asia. There are beautiful places over there. I do. I pay attention to my analytics. I've already gone over this before. MSFS Flight Sim Pilot, but the analytics, most of my viewership comes from Europe and North America. So I tend to cater to these regions a little bit more because that's where most of my views come from, right? We do Asia tours and we do go fly down in Australia and South America, and maybe not as frequently as we should, but they do happen. I feel like we have quite a big route network that we kind of hit up. Like if you look at my Sim Toolkit Pro and you look where we fly, I mean, we basically fly all over the world, man. We're everywhere, and I think a lot of that is about to, with the release of the MD-11 coming and the PMDG 777, I think we're going to get even more ops around and stuff like that, you know? Data-driven content creator, not so much, Yuri. I really, that's really only the numbers that I do pay attention to is like my demographics and like regions, because that way it makes it easier for me as like planning flights or planning like a week of like where I want to fly and what I want to do. That is, I feel like I said, it's just more, it makes more sense to me if 90% of my views are coming from North America and Europe, it would make sense that would be where I would fly, right? And that's kind of the case. A huge chunk of my views come from Europe. A huge chunk of my views come from North America, Canada, and the US, right? So it makes sense that's, like I said, that's where I fly. That's where people want to see me fly, so that's where I fly, right? We also have some amazing scenery in Europe, amazing scenery in the US, Canada, North America, even down like through South America and stuff. There's some great airports and some great scenery, so. Is the A300 out? It has released, yes. If you do plan on purchasing it, use my link above or !aircraft in chat or the link down below. So which airline's still currently flying this plane in real life? Cargo planes, there's a bunch, but passenger planes, not really a ton. There's not really a lot. Love the A300, fantastic model and such an agile plane. It is beauty. It is a beauty, and I really think that now that I've got my yoke sensitivities all set as well, it's real nice right now. Please do keep in mind, chat, that we are flying into Burbank. We are absolutely going to smack it into the runway, so just keep that in mind. This is going to be probably a heavy landing into Burbank in order to get this bad boy stopped. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Just bought the plane via your link. Thanks so much, Andre. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. You fly the A321 for Aer Lingus doing Cleveland to Dublin? I don't know. whenever we get an A321, maybe it's something we can check out. Are the yokes sensitive for all planes or just A300? At some point, Rydog, I feel like it was using a new setting for this aircraft, because I don't ever remember my yoke being so sensitive, but it was like when we opened up the settings and looked, like it was in the pluses. I think it was at like plus 20 or something like that, which is absolutely absurd. Now we have it set to minus 40 on both ends, and it feels much better. Much better. Auto brake low should do the trick. No, we're going to go auto brake medium. Auto brake medium, full reverse thrust. We should be fine. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but... Typical cargo landing. Yeah, I know, but there's some people in here that get real upset and they think you're instantly not a good pilot if you smack it onto the runway. I think people also forget that this is a big airplane and we're flying into a small airport. Like, I feel like this is probably one of the hardest approaches to do in this aircraft, simply because the airport's so small. Yeah. My tripper on the engine blade seems to stop spinning for a second or two. It might just be. I don't know. I haven't noticed anything. Seems like it's still going. I've changed my landings. Don't smash, but firm. I've maybe had 2 butter landings IRL as a passenger. I mean, yeah. Now, obviously, John, a little bit different in the YouTube world, right? People expect you to have, you know, as a content creator, and we're not flying in the real world. We're in the simulator world, so you can finesse things a little bit better, right? There's going to be an MNG A300 at Luton on New Year's Eve, which takes off at 2 a.m. will be the only time I catch it after midnight. Very cool. Same way car wheels seem to stop spinning. Yeah, maybe. Looks like we're smashing in. Do I just drag and drop the camera config into the airplane folder? So Daniel, it needs to be a little bit more than that. You're going to go to your community. You're going to want to go to the aircraft folder. This is your aircraft folder. You're going to want to go to sim objects, airplanes, and then this is the freighter variant, which you can drop it in here. This is where it goes into, or you can go into the passenger variant as well, which drops it in here. Camera config. It'll ask you to rewrite it. You say yes. So it's a little bit more. So you go to your community, and then you go to your iniBuilds A300, then sim objects, airplanes, and then select. Drop it into these folders here. Is there anyone else about the A300 not received the download in the INI manager? Try restarting your INI manager, Chris. Also make sure that your INI manager is up to date. Should be up to date, but... Server's probably cooked right now. I mean, so many people are trying to install, dude. Disappointed to hear that it will come to Xbox at the end of January, but I'll be patiently waiting for it. I mean, it's just one of the things, unfortunately, with the Xbox, Sean, things need to make different. There's quite a bit of differences that need to be made between the Xbox version and the PC version, right? So, the iniBuild servers are kind of busy, I think. Just a little bit. Yeah. Just got Ontario as well. Time for some cargo ops. Nice. You know what's awesome about Ontario is it does FedEx and UPS. So you can literally choose wherever. And you can go from, man, they fly almost everywhere out of there. It's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. Even LA. Like LA gets a ton of FedEx and UPS and stuff as well, right? Do you know that FedEx flies the A300 from Memphis to Anchorage sometimes? Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought that was like exclusively done on the MD-11. I could be wrong. But I thought it was exclusively done on that. Ontario does FedEx, UPS, and Amazon. Yep. When will it be released to the Microsoft store? Ooh, I don't know about that one, Harold. I don't know, probably, I would say probably over a week. It takes Microsoft time to upload it. If you want the aircraft, I would just go purchase it right now from the iniBuild store. FedEx Pilot, I don't believe, so that route would be a little long for it. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they do it, but how about Amsterdam to somewhere East Coast USA long haul when the 777 drops? Of course, yes, 100%. We're going to get all kinds of flights in. What's the difference between mod manager download and the manual download? Which one should I do for the frame gen? I think you just want to do the manual download. Unless you have a mod manager, I don't know what that is either. I think you want to do manual download. Completely understand that, but what I've seen in the PMDG with them being months behind their expected release date, their 737, 737 liveries, and now their EFB, which still isn't out. We've seen in the PMDG... are you talking about iniBuilds, Sean? Like iniBuilds being behind? iniBuilds said they're going to submit it to Microsoft until January. So there you go. A dev from Flybywire uploaded a screenshot of the A380 in Dubai and it's looking sexy. Nice, very cool. There you go, Bob. That's pretty cool. Can you address the issue for developers on those who download cracked games / software? Cap, can you address the issue for the developers? What do you mean, Ahmed? I mean, I feel like I shouldn't need to address this. I feel like this is common sense. If you like products and you want products to continue being developed by your favorite developers, you need to pay for those products. I don't really think I need to address anything. I've always had a very strict stance on pirating, and we don't allow the conversations, and yeah. The sim just freeze? Better not. Better smarten up there, simulator. Just in general, with the release on Xbox, I was saying comparing the two, I really hope PMDG has this figured out for their 777. Yeah, well, like I said, Sean, a lot of the time it's not on the developer. It's the way that Microsoft does it, right? So you have to send the file to Microsoft. Microsoft then verifies the file. There's a whole process involved, right? It's not the developer saying, we're going to make those Xbox guys and those Marketplace guys wait an extra week or two. It's not really them. They have to submit it to Microsoft, then there's a whole process on the Microsoft end of things, and then you have to wait. Microsoft just doesn't go every day and upload, right? There's a certain day that Microsoft uploads content to the marketplace. So really what it comes down to is Microsoft. It has nothing to do with the developer, really. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense a little bit better. YVR to BFI, UPS A300 is a cool flight. That'd be cool, yeah. Boeing Field. Is the MSP payware worth it? Absolutely, Harry. Beautiful scenery. Yes. Anything done by Flightbeam, if I'm being honest with you, Harry, anything that Flightbeam does is worth it. Yeah. Should never buy anything in-game for PC. Always buy outside unless not available. I would agree with what Maverick said as well. It's best to support the developer directly when you can and where you can. Not only that, you're also going to get updates and all kinds of things much faster if you buy externally. Like I said, everything that comes through... Yeah, why is there Christmas music right now? I just realized that as well. As someone said that. This shouldn't be... Is it covered? Oh man, it's covered in Christmas music. Let me find... Okay, this should be good. This playlist should be good. I don't see any Christmas music in this one. Yeah, okay, this playlist is good. Yeah, the Christmas playlist is gone. Sorry, I just realized that someone was mentioning that. But yeah, you get updates and you get everything much quicker if you buy externally. A300 just started downloading. There you go. Very cool. Their servers, Toasty, are having some issues today, so you may have to hang tight. Hey, Cap, does the A300 come with liveries? In the I Manager will. So when you download the aircraft, there's like you can click on liveries when you go to the tab, and then it'll give you a full list of liveries, and there are unabundant already. And they just released the paint kit, so there's even more liveries up on flightsim.to. Where are we passing over right now? I feel like we're flying over a big city. Where are we? Yes, we are. Oklahoma. Should be able to actually see. KOKC. There it is, right there. Flying right over top of it. There's the prison thing. Remember we did a prison transport one time? Prison transport's right there, Oklahoma City. There you go, Oklahoma. KOKC. Why are we over Detroit? Dude, I feel like that was one of my favorite moments recently, Rydog, to be honest with you. That was one of my favorite moments. What? Wait, why are we over Detroit? Kev, do you think NVIDIA will take the frame jet away from us? Would be unplayable with Sim Update 14. Yeah, I hope Microsoft, first and foremost, I hope Microsoft can figure out what the hell's going on with Sim Update 14, because I really feel that this was one of those Sim updates that was not good for a lot of users. I don't think NVIDIA is going to take it away, but we'll have to wait and see, man. Knock on wood, right? But isn't the Synaptic Sim A220 going to be free? Some Air Canada ops would be cool. Yes, it is going to be free. We still haven't had an update from them, which I'm surprised about. Hopefully we get an update from them either before the end of the year or in the new year. No update from them yet. I'd be curious to see what's going to happen. Hey Cap, do you know if you install Microsoft through Xbox Game Pass on PC, you'll be able to install aircraft? You should be, Adam. Yes. Yeah. And please, Adam, you don't have to repeat it over and over and over again, Adam. Remember that there is a delay. You have to write the message, then there's about a 15-second delay, then I have to read your message, and then there's about another 15-second delay. So all in all, there's about 30 seconds between when I see your message, read your message, respond to your message. It's not an instant thing, right? There's also a ton of other people in chat chatting, so yeah. Because there are lots of people who don't know and share cracked exe files. Again, I can't go around policing the internet, Ahmed. Like I said, man, I've always been adamant that you should not be pirating software. If you want a developer to continue developing awesome products for the simulator, you need to support them. There's really not much else I can do, man. I'm not going to go policing the internet and telling people. That's not my job. Not my job, unfortunately. I can do what I can do. Last update we had from Synaptic was April 22nd. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. All right, optimum cruise level is 320. Let's go, chat. We're going on a 320. Climbing up. I think it'll climb automatically, won't it? Pardon me. Or do I need to click on something? Do I need to just arm profile again? How do I make you climb? There it goes. I guess you just hit profile again. Is the FSIM E-Jets worth it? No, Carson. Wait for them to at least put out a custom FMC or something, man. In its current state right now, I can't suggest it. Yeah. Could you make a video of how to install aircraft into the sim? You know what, Adam? I don't really do tutorial videos, but I will say this. There is probably hundreds, if not thousands, of tutorials up that teach you how to install into Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I suggest maybe checking out YouTube, Google. Just type that in, man. How to install aircrafts into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Cap, remember the cracked out mayor of Toronto? Yes, he passed away a couple years ago, didn't he? And now his brother is the current mayor of Toronto. Only in Toronto, my man. Only in Toronto would you see that. Chilling at 380, soon headed up to 400. Oh, baby. Okay, have you ever heard of the flight tracker Elevatex? It's up and coming and looking really good so far. I have never heard of it. No. Never heard of it. Does the A300 have throttle detents? No. Why are some developers doing free study level aircraft? Do they get any economic benefit? A lot of it's a labor of love, to be honest with you. I think that's more the... Yeah. Ford's brother's the Premier of Ontario. Wait, is he? Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Ontario, not Toronto. You're correct. Yes. Thank you, Merv. His brother's a Premier. Correct. Thank you. What's for lunch today? What do I have? I don't know, but I'm getting hungry. I think it's chicken, spicy peanut saute chicken with quinoa and sweet potatoes. FS Realistic A300 settings in the cloud. I could do that, Smitty. It's the exact same one. Like I just bring them over, right? It's literally a copy of my Phoenix A320, but I could upload it. Profile cloud. How do I share? Okay, we'll get it up. What do I usually have? Oh wait, that's right, you can't go backwards. Don't make any spelling mistakes, because you can't go back. We'll call it, no, not head movements, but like, okay, hold on. We'll go, Oso Grande, my man. Welcome back up to business class, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. Camera effects only, no sounds. Share. Profile shared. Thanks. All right, there you go. If you want to download that, you can download that there. You're good to go, chat. Good to go. Thanks, Freddie. How much is the A300? Exclamation point aircraft or follow the link above, man. $35. Cap, just installed your camera file. Unfortunately, it's all over the place. Any idea how to fix that? Do I have to reconfigure them? Help would be much appreciated. What's going on with the camera views, Felix? It should just be camera 1 through 9 or 10. How comparable is it to the A300 and X-Plane? Very similar, honestly. I feel like they fly... I actually prefer the way that it flies in here, to be honest with you. And maybe it's just because of the way that I've got my yoke sensitivity set up. It just... I feel like I have a lot of control over the aircraft. It's really nice. Is Latin VFR worth it? The aircraft, Harry? No. Their scenery? Yeah, it's decent, but... Wish Microsoft would add more private jets. One aircraft I really want to see is a Global 7500 or some Gulfstreams. I feel like those will probably be third-party projects, right? But, yeah. Hopefully they'll be out sooner than later. Oso Grande celebrating 21 months. Says happy holidays, Captain, from Seattle. Oso Grande, huge no floaties to you, man. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Why did you slow down? We didn't slow down. We went up to 32,000 feet. I think we're still doing the same. Mach 0.79. Maybe there's a little bit more of a headwind up here. That's a little bit more of a quartering headwind, but we just went up to 32,000 feet. We're just following the FMC for our optimum cruise altitude. Probably end up staying at 32,000 feet. We're only 765 miles out. About an hour and a half. Hour and a half away from Burbank. The higher you go, you maintain the same Mach number. The true airspeed reduces, and so does the indicated speed. Correct. Yes, usually because you're dealing with more wind. $60 FPS in the pit at Louisville. Love on the frame gen. Nice. Very good. You have the Payware Louisville, right, too. Smitty by FS Dream Team. They just update. Well, I don't know if they just updated, but I saw I had an update this morning. Did you download the optimized texture resolution pack for the A300? I did not. No, that's for if you're having trouble with FPS. I think the textures are a little bit not as crisp, high, if you will. Atto, celebrating 25 months, is loving this fight. Don't forget to hit the likes and subs, everyone. Wishing you a happy new year, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, Atto. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Does the frame gen decrease visuals? No. Is there a stream tomorrow? There's an After Dark tomorrow. Yes. After Dark Truck Sim. Friday night trucking. Those tailwinds when flying eastbound over the Atlantic would be pretty handy right about now. They would be. Yeah, it'd be nice. Very nice. Yep, why does my A310 and Microsoft not turn on? It's bugged out right now, Lightspeed. Unfortunately, it's bugged out. They have sent the fix over to... They've sent the fix over to Microsoft. It's just probably going to take a little bit for Microsoft to implement the fix. Captain, I know the A300 is more cargo, but can you imagine doing old school Eastern Pan Am? You could do some cool stuff, yeah. Tomorrow night is truck sim. Just got a driving setup for Christmas from the wife. Let's go trucking. Hell yeah, dude. Are you doing the return and the After Dark? No, tonight we're doing UPS Ontario to Seattle, Ontario to Phoenix and back. I heard the A300 is out. It is. Yeah. You ever played P3D? What do you think about it? I've never used P3D. No. I was an X-Plane user and then I moved over to Microsoft. Have you tried the WingFlex mod for the Phoenix 320? I have not. No. Are there any confirmed issues with the A300? Not that I'm aware of. I don't know. Do you think the 4060 Ti 16 gig of VRAM is worth it? It's a good card, yeah. I mean, it depends what you're upgrading from, right? Anyways, if you're upgrading from like a 10 series or a 20 series, absolutely. If you're upgrading from a 3000 series, Is there any way to download a bug fix manually? No. Like from a developer? No, I don't think so. P3D, it's okay. I get P3D if you want to, but for me, I say it's a money waste. It's too much money right now. Too much money in old technology. That's the big thing. Very old tech. And again, I don't like the way that Lockheed Martin treats their customers in P3D. Imagine having to buy the same simulator over 5 times. Imagine that. Like, just, again, it infuriates me just thinking about it. Just thinking about having to buy the same simulator 5 times over to continue to get your add-ons to work and shit like that. Dude, that pisses me off, man. That's crazy. Like, at least with, like, this simulator, like Microsoft 2020 and, like, X-Plane, you're at least buying a new simulator, right? You're buying a new... I don't know. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy to me. Also plan to drop in rotation. This Capini builds are becoming such a mainstay, aren't they? Love them. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Microsoft works pretty good with 3070 Ti and 32 gigs of RAM and Ultra settings. There you go. Just an FYI, you don't have to run the simulator in Ultra. I feel the people that run the simulator in Ultra truly don't understand that you don't have to run it in an Ultra. Sure, there's certain aspects of the simulator. The simulator looks perfectly fine and you get much better performance running on medium or high-end preset. Maybe a couple settings on Ultra, some things on medium, low, right? Hello, First Officer. First Officer Daisy says hello. I don't know why the rudder control is so sensitive in Microsoft. I tried everything with the sensitivity settings. Nothing seems to make it better. Anyone else have this issue? It is very sensitive, Doron. You're not wrong. Part of it, I believe, Doron, has to do with the ground physics and the ground handling, which, in my opinion, is one of the major things that I would like to see changed with the new version of 2024 coming out. Not only that, they said that they also plan on bringing the flight model and ground physics that they're going to be using in 2024 over to 2020. So hopefully that kind of fixes everything. But yeah, my guess is it's just the way that the ground handling is done. Feels like you're almost on ice skates that I've noticed sometimes. It's kind of what it feels like. Feels like you're on ice skates. You can kind of just slide and slip everywhere. Yeah. You're upgrading from a 2060. That'll be pretty good then. Yeah. P3D still has superior add-on airplanes and X-plane cockpit textures and sounds rapport. I mean, yeah, you look at, you know, FS Labs, PMDG, I would agree with you that the add-ons, that in my opinion is the only thing that's keeping P3D alive, is the third-party add-ons, right? If you don't have the likes of the FS Labs and PMDG and all these other companies as well, P3D is probably not surviving, you know, without those things. So, yeah, I get it. I feel like that's kind of like what I was saying before, is I feel like Lockheed Martin understands that, and they know that, and they know that people are going to continue to pay good money because they've invested tens of thousands of dollars in sceneries, utilities, third-party content. They're kind of backing everybody into a corner, right? That's just what I don't get, is how you can just sell the same simulator 5 times over. Think about that. Like, I mean, people cry and scream that X-Plane hasn't changed enough between X-Plane 10, 11, and 12. That's been almost 10 years. Lockheed Martin, how many times have they updated P3D in 5 years? Every 2 years they do something, and they're not even getting a new sim. It's just like major, you know, bug improvements and things that should be done to the simulator anyways as a platform, but they do it and they charge full price over again. You get no discounts, no nothing. It's crazy, man. Crazy. My man is watching the stream actually from 35,000 feet. Nice. He came watching the stream from flight level 350 heading to Denver. Nice, Spike. Very cool, dude. Ground handling in airlines is bad. The GA is ridiculous. Yeah, I wouldn't know much about that, but can't they just put the update to current sim where they improve everything instead of just making a new sim? Yes and no. There's no money involved for them in doing that, though, aviation. And you have to remember, within Microsoft, and this being a live platform, meaning that the data is streamed live to you, there's constant server upkeep and things that need to be continuously paid for. It would make sense that Microsoft would move to every 4 years putting out a new simulator or something like that, right? Like, it makes sense in my opinion. Again, you look at also what they're adding. It looks like they're adding all kinds of like content and stuff into the simulator as well. So I have no problem with companies doing that. I had no problem with X-Plane doing it with X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. I feel like every 4 years is a fair, but that being said, the developer needs to ensure that enough is done to the simulator. If I'm going to be buying a new simulator every 4 years and reconfiguring and redoing everything, well, it needs to be worth my time. It needs to be worth my effort, right? And I think everybody would be okay as long as it falls under that line as well. As long as I'm not getting baited and switched, like a lot of people, right? A lot of people are saying, you know, that X-Plane 12, right, is not good enough for where it needs to be. And that could be understandable as well. X-Plane 12, I feel like was a little bit of a letdown. I feel like it was also extremely rushed. I think that's fair to say. I don't think you would find anybody that wouldn't agree with that. From what I can tell, the people still dying on the P3D hill are the sim boomers who have invested thousands into the platform. Microsoft has completely left the FSX platform in the dust. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Nicholas, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you, dude. Good to see you, man. Looks like the radio stack doesn't work yet with this plane. Correct, right, dog? Yeah, they thought they had a fix. They're going to be still investigating. They were here before. Yeah. 25 FPS without frame gen on a 4060. Not the best performance. I would agree with you. Performance now, what I would say also matches is that's not... Whatever happened with Sim Update 14, I lost a solid 15 FPS. 10 to 15 FPS with this sim update 14, and when I'm not using frame gen. Right now, if I don't use frame gen, you can see my FPS in the bottom corner. 35 FPS, 36 FPS. That is, again, about 15 frames lower than what I usually get. Usually in cruise, no frame generation, I'm getting anywhere between 50 and 60 frames. So you can see whatever happened with Sim Update 14, there's something going on that is not happy in the background. I don't know what they've done. I don't know if they've added more to the CPU. I don't know, but yeah. Install the frame gen mod, incredible, doubled my frames. Was that 1 FPS, now I have 2. Now I'm cooking with gas. Nice. Sim Update 14 did do something though, not the best performance. Yeah, it did, without a doubt. Yeah. Is the performance similar to 310? I think it's a little bit better, but yeah, they rushed it indeed. Currently using 12.06. In this update, everything there was on release. I'd say that it would be better in my opinion. 100%, dude. Even now with like the clouds, right? The clouds somewhat fixed and stuff like that. Absolutely. This is when X-Plane probably should have released. 12.1 is usually when I think under normal circumstances. I think what was happening was just that X-Plane saw so much of their user base heading over and exploring different simulators, and it was, you know, they had to pull the trigger. I think if X-Plane waits an extra 6 months or a year, they're probably, yeah. How can I save my FPS? Is there a program I should bring up? Right, Dog, are you using Steam? If you're using Steam, go to Steam, Settings, In-Game, and in-game FPS counter. You can choose where you want it to be. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, and then make sure you use high contrast color. Otherwise it becomes like a weird color that you can't see. High contrast color. Oh, you're not using Steam? Yeah, no, I don't. You can use the NVIDIA one, but it ends up being this pretty big FPS counter. I think you have to have the NVIDIA, whatever the thing is called. Alt-R? Yeah, well, he has to have the NVIDIA. What is it called? NVIDIA, I don't have it. I just use their drivers. I don't have the user experience thing. What 787 would you recommend to fly in Microsoft? I mean, Patrick, there's not really much right now. Probably just the default or one of the mods, you know. GeForce Experience, yeah. Do you have GeForce Experience, Rydog? If you have GeForce Experience, you can do that. Do you think there's any chance that X-Plane 13 partners with Google so that we get a better sim than Microsoft? No shot. No shot. Not unless X-Plane completely rewrote everything. It just won't happen, Will. I don't think so. It's not going to happen. I think that they tweaked the weather engine from reading the patch notes. Maybe that's what's causing it. Could be Reed. I don't know, but there's quite a big performance hit with Sim Update 14. Quite a major one. And I even noticed it flying the 737, the A320. We'd be at cruise altitude getting 36, 37 FPS. Weather radar does work, critique in this. Terrain radar, not yet. Terrain radar is coming in an update sometime in January, I believe. One thing I wish to see in 2024 that's different is the cloud pattern and volume to them. Yeah, the clouds are completely redone. Completely redone. You're actually going to see like cumulus and all kinds of things. Yeah. How do you download the optimized texture resolution pack? I did not. No. That's for the optimized. I believe the texture pack is for lower. I believe that they're lower resolution. High. Especially since Laminar said that they weren't really focused on the visuals or something like that, since we know that X-Plane 12 is like a physics engine. Yeah, I don't think they're really interested in any of that stuff, to be honest with you. For Microsoft, new atmospheric modeling introduces wavelength mapping for ozone layer scattering with sun colors, resulting in a more realistic atmosphere and horizon. That could explain it. Yep, that could explain why the performance has been dialed back. Maybe it just needs a couple tweaks to it, and yeah. You badly need a second monitor? Yes, second monitors are, yeah. Should I use frame gen in DX12 with a 4070 or just ignore some airport scenery problems? I mean, I don't know. It's up to you, Fly Coco. It's really up to you. I haven't really noticed many airport issues or anything like that, but yeah, I don't know. Jacob, have you turned on hardware accelerated GPU scheduling in your Windows? Make sure that that's done as well. We love the updated fly-by-wire A320. Yeah, we're going to fly that one. We'll fly that plane after we fly this for a couple weeks. We're going to fly this for about 2 weeks or so. Yeah, if you read the resolution, it says the optimized texture pack is an option of downgrading to lower resolution. So you don't want to do that. You don't want to use the lower resolution textures. Especially with the frame gen mod, I think you should be fine. That could be it. Yeah, you won't see that, Jacob. Yeah. New fly-by-wire cockpit is a shocker, so different. I'm excited to see it. Yeah. Everybody forgot about the Phoenix V2. I mean, it's Phoenix's fault at this point, dude. I mean, they really dropped the ball with this one, man. I don't know what went wrong on over at the Phoenix camp, but obviously something major happened. I mean, we're 2 months late now. We're over 2 months since they said we were getting the release. Not like speculation. Like, they came out and they told the community, hey guys, this is when things are releasing. Obviously something major went on. For it to be delayed this long and this much, and for them to basically miss the whole Christmas season, it's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. It's, yeah. Bray, thanks so much for your business class subscription. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the green team. Hope you enjoy your stay up here in business class, getting access to all the wonderful custom emojis. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your educated guess that a bunch of lawyers showed up? Well, I don't think so, Calvin. I don't think that's the problem at all. My guess is that something's not working the way that it should have. A new update, Sim Update 14, something with the simulator changed and it's caused issues. I don't know. They've apparently gone over it in their Discord and they've explained what has happened. But, yeah. Cap, how do I get the A300 to create wing views? You have to, Felix, Google or YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're going to have to edit some controls. Or if you're in the Discord, join the Captain Canada Discord and go over to the views and info section. Yeah. Thoughts on the recent honeycomb drama? Well, listen, Will. We all know how much you love honeycomb. I don't know, what drama now? About them not being able to fulfill all of their orders and taking pre-orders for products that are probably 3 or 4 years away from being in people's hands? I mean, I've always said this, we spoke about this last week, I said they need to hire some type of consulting firm or team or something going on, some type of marketing team, and they need to figure this one out because whatever they're doing right now is not working. And I think it's going to be... writing's going to be on the wall for them shortly if they can't figure this out, man, because again, I don't know how you're I don't know how you're taking pre-orders for products when you still haven't even, like, people still don't have their rudder pedals, man. The rudder pedals came out, like, they started taking pre-orders for rudder pedals like 2 or 3 years ago, and people still don't have rudder pedals. It's crazy, man. And then I know that their whole support thing is just non-existent. Like I said, they need to invest money back into the company and take care of these things properly, because this is insane, man. It sucks to see it, man, but like I said, this is how do I put this? From what I've seen, and I don't mean this as a dig personally, from what I've seen, the owner of Honeycomb is more interested in having a flashy lifestyle than he is actually building a proper brand and doing that. Does that make sense to you guys? And I don't mean this, I'm not like taking a dig at anybody, I'm not taking a shot at him. I love Nicky, I think he's a great person. I just don't think he's the best person to be running this type of company. I think he's more interested in getting a fancy car and driving a fancy car and being that than he is actually delivering products on time and treating the customers the way that they should. Does that make sense? There's so many things that they could be doing, and there's so much more money that could be invested properly in a timely manner. I think the initial release of the yoke and the throttle was huge for Honeycomb, and it made, you know, it made them a lot of money real quickly, and I think things just started to really slow down. And then obviously you have COVID and you have the production issues. You know, Honeycomb isn't a Thrustmaster. They probably don't have, you know, they're probably paying an arm and a leg for tooling and for all the things that need to get done. But I don't know. I feel like there's just so much we don't know about what's going on in the background of Honeycomb. Like I said, I spoke to Nicky. I'm on personal level with Nicky, the owner of Honeycomb. We spoke at this last expo down in Houston, and he was explaining to me that, you know, without going into that, the company was not in a good state right now, and that a lot of the people that he had been working with since day one are no longer with the company, and they all abruptly left. One of my main contacts stopped contacting me about a year and a half ago, and I just figured they were busy, that they didn't really have. Anyways, it ended up turning out that he kind of screwed over the company and ended up leaving, and he left everything in like a really shitty state. But again, as the owner of a company, and as it's not a big company, you do one thing: you make flights and peripherals. You're not expanded out in 10 different ways. You're the owner of the company. You need to be holding people accountable, right? And you know, he was telling me that the guy that was working was collecting paychecks but wasn't actually doing any of the work. So the backlog got to thousands and thousands and thousands of emails that were never responded. People with RMAs were never getting done because they weren't answering the emails. Anyways, like I said, and like I don't know how I don't know how it gets to that point as an owner of a company. I understand that people have jobs and but like as an owner of a company, I don't know how you can let a company get to that level. I don't know. Maybe you're just not a hands-on person. Maybe you trusted. Maybe you had too much trust in certain people. But anyways, that's what I've been told, and that's where that's where I said, like, I feel like they just need to like stop announcing products, right? Stop announcing products. Stop trying to be a direct competitor to like Thrustmaster or some of these other guys. Stop with all that. Find your lane. Deal with all the customer support and all the problems that you've been having. You got to hire whatever, if it's 10 people to do, you know, to do this. I feel bad for him in an essence, because like I said, he is a nice guy. He doesn't seem like a dickhead. He doesn't seem to be somebody that's just taking people's money. He genuinely is a flight sim enthusiast, and he's very interested in expanding the hobby and stuff like that. But I also feel like he's just done a poor job, an incredibly poor job at kind of running the business and dealing with the matters that need to be dealt with. You cannot let, thousands of customers go without any email or any report or any type of justification for what's going on, right? People, like we mentioned, people are 2-3 years ordering, pre-ordered and paid for, you know what I mean? It's yeah, I don't know. And again, I feel like this is really, you would only see this type of behavior in like the flight sim world. In any other aspect of life, if this was like a regular business running a normal nobody would fly for this, you know what I mean? Like this, you would have been closed down and you would have shut down and you would have called bankruptcy months ago, years ago. So I wish them all the best. I love Honeycomb products. I use the Honeycomb Bravo. You guys know that I use the Honeycomb Bravo all the time. I think that it is one of the better yokes on the market. It is expensive. Throttles on the market. It is expensive, but you get quite a bit for what for what it costs. But yeah, I don't know. Cap, I'm your neighbor in Montreal. Very cool, Was. Very, very cool. More products means kicking the can farther down the road until it doesn't work anymore. 100% it will. 100%. I mean, look, dude, what did they, in 2021, was it 2021 or 2022? I think it was 2021, they announced a joystick. There's been absolutely no news for that, right? No news. 2.5 years ago, you announced a joystick. No, nothing. No production, no pre-order, nothing. They're still trying to fulfill pre-orders for rudder pedals that were ordered in 2020 or 2019, I think it was. No, 2019, the yoke and the throttle came out. So I think it was 2020 or 2021. The Charlie rudder pedals were announced and pre-orders. And then at the same time, or was it last year that they announced the joystick? Anyways, I don't know, dude. And didn't they announce like a gaming chair and like, didn't they announce like a full glass cockpit thing or something like that? Didn't they announce that as well this time? Well, they have the USB hub, but that's mainly for Xbox, and that connects your Xbox products with their products. So instead of designing a whole new yoke system and throttle, the Xbox, that little hub thing is for Xbox. A gaming chair, USB hub, and the full glass cockpit. I mean, come on. The Charlie rudder pedals were available for pre-order this year, February 1st. Okay, so we're almost a year into pre-orders and so those haven't shipped. I wasn't asking, well, it's good to know about pre-orders, but when they were announced, Will, I'm pretty sure they were announced in like 2021 or 2022 is when they announced them. So pre-orders are out now, but people still haven't received them. You accept pre-orders February 1st. That's what, 10 months ago? It's an interesting, I don't know, man. Like I said, the business practices are, yeah, talking about Honeycomb. The thing that sucks to me is the products are actually fantastic. It's not like they make trash. No, I know, I agree. Yep. They announced a USB hub too. Yeah, sorry, I got that. Honeycomb is great for me because I also love general aviation. Yep. Absolutely. And hey, listen, like I said, their products they're not crap products. They just, the way that the business is being run is not acceptable, in my opinion. As I mentioned, the when you have an owner driving around in a $100,000 Porsche, but people still can't get their products 3 years after they ordered them, something doesn't seem right to me. And again, that's the lifestyle that you want to live, that's fine. You want to spend $100,000 on a car? No problem. That's up to you. But you can't be running a business where people aren't getting products and you're driving around in a nice fancy Porsche sports car and taking pre-orders for all these orders. I don't know, man. I don't know if it was a $100,000 car, Will, but it was a fucking beautiful Porsche, whatever he was driving around in. They're in San Diego, so at 2022, when we were at the Flight Sim Expo, now who knows? This could have been a rented car, Will. He could have showed up in a rental car. Maybe he was trying to be a little bit special, a little bit flashy. But Honeycomb is located in San Diego, and he was at the event all weekend in some ridiculously nice Porsche. I remember Smitty and I both had comments about that. We were like, So I reinstalled the frame gen. The display FPS from the dev mode doesn't show any improvement, but I can feel the improvement though. Is there any difference to displays? Yeah, so Isaac, the way that frame gen works is the in-game FPS counter will not show frame gen. Frame gen is being done like outside of the simulator on your monitor. So if you're on Steam, use the Steam FPS. And yeah. That's our money he's spending from the Charlie pedals we don't have. Well, that's what I mean. That's where I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm coming out and saying. I'm just saying that better practices need to be made. You can't be driving around a $100,000 sports car when people are on Reddit complaining that they're not getting refunds. They've placed pre-orders a year or two ago and they still don't have their products. That's where something's not adding up. And again, the whole customer service thing. How do you let tens of thousands of emails and RMAs and people with product issues and people with requests, how do you let all of those emails go through and there not be like some type of, right? That's more so what I'm getting at is I just don't understand how you can run a company and, you know, all of those, let all of those things slip and slide through, right? That's just not, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know how to run a business either, right? I'm not claiming to be a businessman or anything like that in between. But I do know what an ethical practice looks like, and I've been in this industry, the flight sim industry, and I've been in life long enough to know that most of the times this type of behavior is not going to last, right? This is not, once people find out these things and stuff, I don't know. I really dodged a bullet. I was like 1 in a million away from buying a honeycomb. Listen, again, there's nothing wrong with their products. And a lot of the times you can walk into a store and you can buy a honeycomb yoke that's on the shelf. That's fine. What I have an issue with is the pre-orders, right? So all of these pre-orders coming in and nobody's getting their products, or they're accepting all these pre-orders and then they're sending out mass emails saying, hey guys, we had a problem with our tooling factory. We're going to be a year late, or we're going to be 6 months later than what we thought, and stuff like that. Like, those types of practices can't really happen. That's where I feel like we got to draw the line, and like, that's not okay. If that's going to be the case, then you need to refund everybody. And then when it's time for people to place orders and stuff, they can redo so again, right? Wouldn't that be like the normal thing? That's more so what I'm getting at, is this whole pre-order game that they're playing where you pay and then you end up just sitting there in limbo and waiting. Well, you know, most people, if you're like me, if I'm buying something for my simulator, if I'm going to buy rudder pedals, why would I order rudder pedals and then sit around for a year and a half waiting for rudder pedals? The fuck? If I want rudder pedals, I'm just going to go and buy rudder pedals, right? There's nothing that sets the honeycomb, like the honeycomb rudder pedals and the honeycomb yoke and the honeycomb throttle. There's nothing insanely special about these products. You can go and order a throttle tomorrow from multiple different vendors and it'll be here in a week or less, right? Same as a yoke. You can go and order the honeycomb the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke and it'll be here by the end of the week or early next week, right? So like, what makes your product so special that people are willing to wait years to finally receive their product? And then not only that, what ends up happening is they end up waiting 6 months. They end up being like, okay, well, I'm not getting any of my products. I'm getting a refund. And then they're refusing to send them the refund. And then so now they're in that way. They've paid $300 for rudder pedals that they don't have, and then they have to go out and buy other rudder pedals because now they've given up and they actually want rudder pedals now. I don't know. Turtle Beach rudder pedals rock would have done Charlie if not for the huge delays. I've heard good things about the Turtle Beach. I'm a little bit on the fence, Mike, with the Turtle Beach lineup. I like the joystick. I like the way the joystick feels, but I am not a fan of the yoke that Turtle Beach put out. The yoke, in my opinion, feels like a cheap plastic toy. It reminds me of the Sci-Tech yoke that I had 5-6 years ago. That's what it reminds me of. What are you using for a SimBrief profile? Go to the iniBuilds forums, Joe. iniBuild forum, they have a SimBrief profile that you can go. The A300 released. Yes, it is available. That's bad if they won't issue refunds. I'd be calling my CC company. Well, I'm sure that's what they're doing, Brain. I'm sure that's what people are doing. Now, I don't know how I've heard about this happening. I don't know anybody personally that's come to me and said, hey, Captain, I pre-ordered from these guys at Honeycomb and I still, do you have any... Nobody's ever... I've just seen the Reddit posts and I've seen some of the other stuffs that have gone over. I personally have not ran into anybody that's... I know I've ran into people that have had issues with customer support with iniBuilds. That's been a known fact for probably years now, that the customer support is just non-existent. There's nobody there to answer the emails. If you're having a problem with your yoke, there's nobody there to deal with the issues with the RMAs or something. I don't know. As Honeycomb customer, I'm disgusted by Honeycomb. It's just, like I said, they just need to figure it out. They're not a bad company. They're not a bad group of people. They just really need to figure out this whole customer service side of things, because things are just, yeah, not what they should be. That's for damn sure. I had a comment about someone. Parrish thought I'd say something degrading about anyone. Someone called Chase Bank, which gave them a temporary credit, and they're investigating since Honeycomb won't refund. Yeah, sorry, not iniBuilds. Sorry, Honeycomb, not iniBuilds. iniBuilds is the best. We love iniBuilds. Anyone else struggling to get liveries to work? I was kind of, make sure that the liveries are going into your community folder like this. When I first downloaded the aircraft, they were going into, like, there was a liveries folder here. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. Shit, don't do anything bad. Sim objects, airplanes, here. They were going into here, into the liveries folder. There was like a liveries folder. I think it's since been removed since the update, but make sure it's not doing that. Make sure that the liveries are going directly into your community folder. All right? That should help. Can you put a link to the... What do you want a link for? The profiles? iniBuilds A300 some brief profile. They posted it. I can't iniBuilds A300. I can't go onto their Discord. I can't. Yeah, I don't know where the hell it is, Will. I can't remember where it got sent to. I cannot remember. Was it in the iniBuilds Discord? I can't remember where it was. I'll have to look for it, Will. Use any NVIDIA filters? No, I don't. Chat, I gotta eat some lunch though. It's 2:30. I'm getting hungry. I am getting hungry, chat. But I'm searching for the profile. It's going to be on the iniBuilds forum. Forums. It's got to be here. Support, no. FAQ. Ah, I found it. I found it. I found it. It's here. There you go. There's the link, Will, or anybody else. There's the SimBrief profile link. They've got it for the passenger variant, and they've got it for the freighter variant. Yes, thank you, Smitty. Does anyone know how to get the Phoenix A320 installer to download the newest version? It should do it automatically. As soon as you launch the launcher, it should do it automatically. It should do it. All right, chat. I'm going to go eat some lunch quickly. Bear with me here for a few minutes. I will be right back. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We should be... Well, what are we here? We're back to that. No, we're back to getting some decent ground speed. We got Albuquerque up here in front of us in about 90 miles or so, maybe 100 miles. We're going to be at Albuquerque. 476 to destination. So we're about 350 away from top of descent. Not that bad. About 45 minutes, I would say, from top of descent. We should be looking good. All right, I'll leave you guys some views here. You should see Albuquerque coming under us sooner than later. I'm going to have some lunch quickly. I will be right back.
Howdy sir. Hope you are well. Was looking at meal plans and was looking at the one you use. Do you mind if I can have your opinion on it? Thanks Cap.
Invisible Grofer, thanks for the 5 bones, man. Says, howdy, sir. Hope all's well. I was looking at meal plans. Was looking at the one that you got. Do you mind if I can have your opinion on it? Thanks, Cap. For Factor, I'm on Factor now, and I absolutely love it. This one is far better than the other meal plan that I was on. Thank you for the $5 donation, Grofer. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Factor is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Loving it.
See the sky, see the clouds amongst the sun. See the day for everything it could be. Stop treading on that snooze button. Run. Open your eyes and see everything it was, and is and will be all at once. See the truth, don't hide from others' love. Bask inside that alarm clock bug. We metaphysical. I alone am 10 people on the blunt. It's a physical. You're always dying and your death has yet to come. Open your eyelids. Swear outside of this lucid dream will come a silence. So keep dreaming, babies, and stay woke. But keep scheming, babies. Oh, it's a tidal wave of iPads. And an alt-right pirate with an eye patch. And a lip cyclops that won't shut up about his climax. Support with daddy issues on a shock value tyrant. On a cotton candy island with a native speaking. Oh no! My self-hatred's on a subconscious rampage.
What the fuck is this song, man? I'm new to Flight Sim, so what is the best cheap plane on Xbox? I wouldn't know. Chad, if anybody can answer that for him. Good morning to all. I haven't touched FS in a while. Just let it install. Sometimes it can take quite a while for the install to happen.
See the sky, see the clouds amongst the sun. See the day for everything it could be. Stop treading on that snooze button. Run. Open your eyes and see everything it was, and is and will be all at once. See the truth, don't hide from others' love. Bask inside that alarm clock bug. Wake up.
Yeah, Fuber brings up a good point. The PMDG series is available on Xbox. I would say get that one. Yeah.
This was an interesting song to say the least. Got me tripping on this A300. Kappa.
Kappa. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. 3 bones. Huge enough floaties, man. Thank you. Kevin, really good. I did a few circuits last night. I have it at minus 40. It feels good. Feels like I have to make some inputs. I've also noticed when this aircraft, when you hear the 10 call out, start a subtle flare. Start flaring at about the 10 call out after you've cut the power, and you should be good. They give the $5 donation. If it's freezing your computer, I don't know what would be causing that to freeze your computer. I would just say leave it. Don't touch anything. Just leave it. Let it kind of do the upload process. Give me a few minutes. I'm actually going to stretch. Not stretching, like get up out of my chair for 5 minutes. I'm going to take Daisy for a quick pee outside. I will be right back.
Hey CPT, haven't played Fs in a while. Try to update my issues, or the package downloads are looping, or it freezes my computer. Any help is appreciated.
Alrighty, friends. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Lunch has been had. Daisy has run out to go pee. We're looking good. I think we can start kind of planning the arrival. 280 miles left till Burbank. Should be able to start programming some stuff here. Let's see what the winds and weather is doing in Burbank. Cap, not sure about the frame jet mod. Feels like it's too good to be true. Could burn up a video permanently, or is it just me? Definitely not going to happen, Dan. No. I've been watching temperatures. I've been watching everything, and there is zero difference to the graphics card. Yeah. Don't bully me, but I think I like Airbus more than Boeing. Nobody would bully you for that, man. Everybody's allowed to have their personal opinion. Winds are 150 at 3. 9 miles. Clear skies. I mean, doesn't get any better than that, Jet. So with the weather like that, we're going to plan. I don't think we can take runway 15. Although we could. I guess we could shoot the 4-stack visual into runway 15. Would that be something that we could do, chat? We could shoot the 4-stack. Now where does it take us? That's runway 8. Is it a different arrival? Let's see. Is it a different arrival? Not really. I guess we could take the Janny and then we just... How does that work? Burbank approach, the 4-stack visual runway 15. We want it to be at Fillmore. I guess we could take it from Wabbit. We'd go Wabbit down like this for the 4-stack. I guess that would be the way to go. You gotta do 8? Why do I have to do 8? Would they not... Do they also not land on runway 15? Or is it only specifically runway 8? 15 is easy, he says. I mean, the winds are 150 at 5. Would it not make sense for runway 15? $15 is a rare occurrence. Okay, we'll just shoot the ILS runway 8 then. Let's come down here. We'll go to flight plan. We'll find Burbank. We'll go to our star. We're going to plan for the ILS Yankee or Zulu. Let's see. Turn this music down just a little bit. Approach the ILS Zulu, ILS Yankee. We'll just plan for the Zulu then. We'll pin that. So the ILS Zulu 08. We're going to be on the Janny 5. Janny 5. And we're going to take it via the Echo Echo Delta. And we said it was Wabbit, wasn't it? Or transition. Let's see what they want here for transition. Mikey, most likely. It's going to be Wabbit and then expect radar vectors. So I feel like Mikey would probably be the one that we'd want to select. Is Mikey an option here? Mikey is not an option. Oh, yes it is. Mikey. Okay, we'll select that. And then we'll insert that. And then we can go through our flight plan. There's Wabbit, and then it's going to be radar vectors direct Mikey. Now, if we flip this to plan, and bring this down. Okay, so there's Wabbit. So we don't need it via Mikey, but it's going to be good to have. You can see here, we'll just radar vector ourselves down and into the approach course. Okay, cool. Looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Been a while since we landed runway 8. I think we usually try and get the 4-stack 15. So there we go. Cool. Just departed Oakland for my first flight with this bird to Ontario, and man, it feels so good. It does, yeah. Do you also get flickering textures with the rudder and frame gen mod when panning the camera around? No. You know, it shows the transition in your SimBrief flight plan, right? So you don't got to guess which waypoint to use. So Melinda, I know you love correcting me and making me look like an idiot, but that is the primary transition. SimBrief does not give you the runway transition. Unless I'm missing something in here, we're talking about runway transitions. So in Airbus and in Boeing, you can go with a runway transition. So you can see here on the flight path how it gives us Fillmore. It also gives us Ventura. It also gives us Mikey. It also gives us Tokes. So there's lots of different transitions that it can give you, and SimBrief does not give you runway transitions. So there's a difference between a transition, yes, which SimBrief does give you. You are correct. Like it does here. We have the Echo Echo Delta transition, but it doesn't give you a runway transition. So there's multiple different transitions that you can use. Can we select between kilograms or pounds? You should be able to, yes. Yeah. Not there, you read the PDF. I've never once read a SimBrief PDF in my life, Melinda. Never once. And to be fair, on a flight like this, I wouldn't necessarily trust that because who knows what the runways are going to be, right? Yeah, the Navigraph chart app also gives you runway transitions when available. Correct, yes. But you have to go search for those, right? Like you have to go to the approach, and then you'd have to go to reference, procedures, and then approaches, and then you select runway 8, and then it's going to show you all the different transitions that you can use. Absolutely correct. Yeah. So to be honest with you, we could probably just do the approach based off of not having Mikey. So if we go here, we go to star, we'll remove that, and then we'll do Echo Echo Delta, and then we'll insert that. That's probably a little bit more accurate to what it would be like in real life. And if we zoom that out, and then we go through this, you can see that that's a little bit more of a, we'll just radar vector ourselves in from Silex, right? So, yeah. Study your charts, Captain. Yes, Dad. Apologize. Apologize, Dad. Memorize all PDFs. Oh, man. Crazy how the winds have changed, though, completely. We only got an 8-knot kind of like crosswind right now. Pretty cool. Cap, thanks for a link. Can't wait to fly. What should I do, UPS or FedEx? Up to you, man. Up to you, dude. Pulls it up automatically for me when I select the approach, the main flight plan panel. What's that? Sorry. Do you have to set landing altitude in the A300? If so, where is it? Landing altitude? What do you mean, Shaq? Sorry. Like your landing altitude? Well, if you're on an ILS, apparently they were saying only Cat 2 and Cat 3 approaches require using this one. For everything else, you use the MDA in the takeoff and approach phase. You put the MDA here for like a regular Cat 1 approach. I still stuck with 30 knots? Pulls up automatically for me when I select an approach on the main flight plan panel. Interesting. Cap, tomorrow Ontario will be full of A300s. Hopefully tonight, man. Hopefully tonight it'll be full of people. Yeah? Just as long as the waypoint isn't the Hoosier VOR. You got that right. Still can't believe the wife let me get the 737-800 and A320 on the same day. Oh, baby. Sounds like Christmas came early. Now, what is our... I wonder if we can step up to 340. Now, our optimum is 33. Like I said, I don't think we're going to get to 3.4. You can see our distance to destination. We're about an hour away. I would say that we'll probably be starting our descent in about 40 minutes or so. You would love to be a special guest on his stream. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for your consideration, though. I am quite okay. You were flying after Burbank? No, we're going to end this stream, and then I'm live again this afternoon, sorry, this evening at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah. Do you have any information about the Phoenix A319 and 321 they're supposed to release in 2023? They were supposed to release a couple months ago, Paul. Yeah, so I really don't know what's going on. Now, sorry, the 319 and the 321 were supposed to release before the end of the year. We still don't even have the Block 2 update for the Phoenix yet, so I don't know. Not sure what's going on with them. You got about 40 minutes till top of descent. There you go. Sweet. I find it. I wish that there was like a top of descent marker in the cruise page, but there's nothing. You just have to rely off the little marker on your PFD. What happened to the A330? You'll have to ask Aerosoft about that one, man. I have no clue what's going on with Aerosoft. No clue. I don't even think Aerosoft knows what's going on, to be completely fair. Cap, sorry to bother again. Have you touched in your game graphics settings since FrameGen mod? Nope, everything's the exact same. Kept everything at basically the high-end preset with clouds, ultra, trees on low. That's it. Aerosoft's working on their buses first. Nice. Completely forgot about the 330. So have many people, don't worry. If I'm being completely honest, a lot of people have forgot about it as well. You are not alone. You are not alone. Just had an A300 600 fly over me at SDF going to San Antonio. Nice. I presume there's going to be a lot of A300s flying around the virtual skies today, chat. A lot of A300s out there flying around. Can you use an Xbox remote on VATSIM? Are you on PC? As long as you're on PC, you can use whatever you want. As long as you know how to fly your aircraft, that's all that matters. How's the 3080 holding up? Thinking of 4090, but not sure if it's worth the extra money. I mean, the 3080 with this new FrameGen mod is... I mean, you can see down here the frames. We're averaging 75 FPS. Albuquerque Center's on? Weird. I didn't get a ping to tune into Albuquerque Center. I wonder if we missed it. Phoenix is just to the... We might be just out of their airspace. We're going to pass by just to the north of Phoenix. Grand Canyon and Vegas. Just to the north of Ontario and all those guys. Should be a really cool approach, though. Should be beautiful, especially with the weather. Now, if you can see, chat, we're on the final home stretch of our flight here today. I'd say we went, what, halfway across? A little bit more than halfway across the U.S. today? A little bit more than halfway. 2/3 of the way, if you will. Mike, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. So your new PC isn't happening anytime soon. At this rate, Melinda, there is no point. Nope. If I'm constantly achieving 50 plus FPS at all major airports, what's the point of building a new $5,000 computer? It's going to happen eventually. We're going to get a new computer, but there's really no rush, right? Would you think that there's really no rush now? There's not much of a rush to build something. Cap, can you turn on the world map to see individual center sectors? You can turn on the world map. Where? On here? Are you talking about this? Breaking this bird in? We are, Greg. Yeah, absolutely, man. Have you updated your GPU since the mod? Hopefully Mr. NVIDIA doesn't screw us. Yeah, why not? Click on map, he says. Click on map. Oh, map. Okay. Then world map. Okay. This one? Map and click world map. Zoom in. Oh, FAA sectionals. Like that? Fuck, I ain't no real pilot. I can't read these things. Kind of cool though, it shows Class C. Hey, Gavin, just bought and installed a 4060 RTX. What should I do now for X-Plane 12? I have everything to the max. Anything I should do before playing? No. Should be good to go. Probably on one of the settings or something like that. I probably have to go through. Turn it on. Zero to 10 confidence. Nice. How long until top of descent? Probably about half hour or so. Until we're ready for descent. We've been airborne for 2.5 hours. We're scheduled for 3 hours. 3.5 hours, sorry. It's the high IFR. So it does show you. So we should technically be in the Albuquerque airspace, but I don't know, he hasn't given us a call. Maybe he's too busy. So Cap, list your top three aircraft to Microsoft. iniBuilds A300, Phoenix A320, PMDG 737. In no particular order. That would be my top three right now. iniBuilds A300, Phoenix A320, PMDG any one of the 737s. 600, 700, 800, 900. High altitude charts make sense now that I think about it. Now you can see it. Yeah, like it'll actually see my things here. I can see where we actually transition out of Albuquerque. He hasn't given me a call, so let's just shh. If he didn't call us, it's okay. We can just stay right here. Steams, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Having lag problems on landing. I just got a 4070. Any tips on settings? Try turning some settings down, Ryan. Are you running the sim like at like max, or did you say a Sobo 7.4 and a Sobo A320? Yay. No, thank you. Oh, probably when 3 miles out. Stealth mode. Stealth mode activated. It's either that or he probably just hasn't even realized we're in his airspace or something like that, would be my guess. Okay, hope the flights are great. I go back to my old job today, but I'll catch you in New Year's Eve if you are streaming. I will be during the day. Not during the evening, but during the day on New Year's, I will be streaming, yes. During the evening, I'll be out with the fiance out at the farm celebrating. You're doing the Mikey transition or for the ILS Yankee at Burbank? I didn't select Mikey. No, we're just going straight in. It's just radar vectors after Wabbit. Radar vectors down and in for the ILS runway 8. Cap, when I move around with frame gen, it flickers. Any way to fix it? Turn some of your settings down. Do you have an 8 gig graphics card? Are there any custom views available for the E300? On my Discord there are, Chris, yes. Exclamation point Discord. Join the Discord on the left-hand side. Views and info. Silly wabbit. 8 gig 4060. Try turning some of the settings down, Harry. Are you trying to run it at like high-end, medium or something? It would most likely be that it's running out of VRAM. Joe, what's up, man? New plane's awesome, dude. It has released for everybody as well, so if you're interested in doing some cargo ops, now is the time. You have them at high end? Maybe try bumping a couple things down to low or something. I don't know if that would help and that would fix it, but is this still coming through? It is still. Jesus. Cap, I figured out my game was crashing and it's very sad. It's the PMDG 737-800. Uh-oh. That sucks, man. You know, shocked that X-Plane hasn't started using machine learning to make their scenery a little bit better. What Microsoft did seems like they're completely neglecting the latest tech. Yes and no. I feel like that's just like the X-Plane way, right? I feel like the coding for X-Plane is done like very simple and in a way that they can just continue to keep that kind of like platform going. Honestly, fan of the displays in both the A300 and the 310. Love how it curves slightly with the CRT screens. Just a little piece of realism. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Cap, where are we flying later? We're doing Ontario to Phoenix and back. Some more SoCal and Arizona flying. Hey Cap, currently watching while flying the A300 from Edinburgh to Stansted. Got a feeling it'll be flying all day tomorrow. Nice. Yes. Is there an After Dark stream today? Not an After Dark. On Thursday evenings, Pilot Sam, we stream. It's part of our regular schedule. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We are having an After Dark tomorrow, though. We're doing Truck Sim tomorrow night. Wonder if AI can write the ultimate flight sim for us. I don't know. Who's going to try? Also have an 8 gig, and what I noticed, it fixed my VRAM problems, is put it all on ultra, just texture setting on medium, and train LOD to 50. This should keep your VRAM below 8 gigs in the DX12 with frame gen. There you go. Thank you, Andre. Just bought the A300, hoping it's really good as it looks. It is, man. Yeah. You got what are your plans for New Year's Eve? Nothing. We're just going to stream, and then I'll head over to the farm with the fiance, man. How's it fly? Really nice. Probably ETS, Tom. Sorry, ATS. Truck sim to deliver the FedEx cargo? 100%. It'd be cool if we could actually try and do that. We need Flight Beam Phoenix? We do, yeah. The perfect sim would be Microsoft Graphics, X-Plane's flight model, and night lighting equals perfect sim. I'm not a fan of X-Plane night lighting, if I'm being honest with you, Captain Zaid. I actually prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator night lighting. X-Plane night lighting is the bane of my existence, if you actually want me to be honest with you. How it loads in little tiles and sections as you're flying along. Half the left side of the city will light up, but the right half, there will just be a dark line right down the middle, because it's loaded the left side and not the right side. I absolutely detest X-Plane night lighting. Like, the lights look good, the bulbs, and like when it actually draws in, it looks, but the way that it's, the physics, the way that it's done is abysmal. I hate it. I've seen the Flight Beam SFO news, but no news about Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know. Just bought the A300 using frame gen, sim mod, and getting 60 FPS on high-end preset with my 2060 Super. There you go. Nice. So many mods for them both. A truck/trailer skins would be easy to find for FedEx. Oh, I've already got all that, Tom. Yeah, I've got all the mods. I was more so thinking about like the airports, you know. Totally disregarding Captain's New Year's Eve stream 3 years ago in the Peter Hager 380. Ugh. We did it for the community, man. We took one for the team. I remember I used my points, JJ Scotty. You know how on xplane.org store you can save your points? I used my points to get that aircraft. Oh man. Picker A380 study level, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yes. Top tier quality. The best we've ever seen. Top tier quality. Mike who? Mike Jones. Wish I could get my $50 back. Forgot about the points command until now. Oh, there you go. Get those points in. Damn, Caleb's racking up those points. 1,500 points. Airports appear in ATS. They do. Yeah. You can deliver right to the airport. Alrighty, we're looking at here, chat. Looking at top of descent in about 160 miles for top of drop. And our optimum cruise level is 333. So we're going to stick it to 320. We're looking good. ATS is a lot of fun, especially with the right setup, like a proper steering wheel and pedals and Toby tracker, something to track your head movement. Absolutely. Yeah. Damn, Captain Dom almost at 5,000 miles. Holy. Don't know about the points, and now your chat's getting spammed. Yep. It is, Simon. Want to get a new, bigger L-shaped desk so I can have my PC in one corner, like 3 monitors? Yeah. Could my yoke work as a steering wheel? It's a good question. I don't know. I don't think so. Not unless like you ran an external program that could like identify what was doing what. But yeah. Are you a pilot IRL? No, I am not. It's not fun when you crash an 012K. Exactly. Yeah. Could my yoke? Sorry, I got that one. Speaking of ATS, just got their shifter for the 1013 18-speed transmissions with a splitter, game changer. Ooh, that could be fun. I've been looking at one of those JRH. That could be pretty badass. Just my ATS and ETS2 became a real truck driver, took simulation to a different level. No kidding, Tom. Absolutely. When you said takeoff trim in the Kiro, where do you see your trim that it is going up and down? Should be on the bottom middle display towards the right-hand side. Be right there somewhere. What is my main screen? Remy, exclamation point monitor in chat. Whoever asked about a yoke, I think you can. I once played F1 with a side stick. It was nice, but I guess the yoke will be better. I don't know. I do not know. That's pretty crazy. That could be interesting though. Could lead for an interesting experiment. No. When are we at Burbank? I would say we'll be down on the ground in about 45 to 50 minutes. Probably about 45 minutes. We'll be down on the ground. Can you show how the weather radar is working on this? Well, there's no clouds or any weather around us, so it's not going to do much critique, but I mean, it's just down here. Weather radar is right down here. Right here. So you would turn system 1 on, go weather X, turn your gain all the way up, and then you've got your tilt. And then it'll show up here on the display if it is picking up anything. But because there's no clouds or anything in front of us, it's not going to pick anything up. So yeah, that's how that works. If you got some weather, it should work. I thought I saw it working on a stream the other day, but yeah. I believe it has working weather, and it uses just like the Asobo stuff, but yeah, I don't know how accurate it is, but yeah. Having trouble with the PMDG and my yoke, and the PMDG yoke are not paired. Any fixes on it? What do you mean? Your yokes aren't paired. Hey Cap, any recap of the year coming soon? Like a best of or something? By the way, wishing you a little best of the new year. Not really, Charles. I don't know, man. I've never really done anything like that. I guess, like, I don't know. I feel like it would be difficult to go back and try and grab as many clips as possible. We've had so many great times this year, man. So many great laughs, dude. I don't know. How can you check out my rig? Exclamation point specs. You can try changing current weather to test it to change it back to live weather. No, I'm not going to do, because if you do that, it messes up with your winds. There's like a good little, there's a good group of people following us. So I don't want to do that, man. If you look here at the VATSIM map, there's quite a lineup of us going out here. So where am I? I am right here in line. We're number 4. Got JetBlue out in front of us in the E190. We've got FedEx 810 in front of us at 38,000 feet. We've got United 777 Heavy up at 34,000. We've got myself at 32,000. Looks like we've got a DHL behind us as well in a 330. He's going to SNA. He's going to LAX. Yeah. There's about 5 of us heading into Burbank. Normal schedule for the rest of the week. 2 streams today. Stream on Saturday. Stream on Sunday, which is New Year's Eve. No stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, back Thursday. That's the plan. So I will be taking Monday off, New Year's Day. I've got a breakfast brunch to go to with the fiance's family, and then a dinner to go do with my family on Monday. So Monday wouldn't work no matter what. And then Tuesday, Wednesday is our usual days off, and then we'll be back in. So next week, back to our complete regular schedule. But this week, yeah, today, tomorrow and after dark, which is going to kind of make up for Monday, tomorrow after dark, and then Saturday, Sunday, regular, shorter stream on Sunday because, again, it is New Year's Eve. So a little bit of a shorter stream on Sunday, and then off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What is the maximum range of this aircraft? Somebody did it earlier. Isn't it like 4,000 nautical miles or something like that? No, I don't think they're flown very long haul. Yeah. Is it true that Canadians have to say sorry? Love to say sorry. I don't know. I think that's more of like a stereotype. I think just Canadians are very friendly people. We're very welcoming, very friendly. So I think that's why people kind of get like that. Sorry. So sorry. I don't know. More A300 for the few next streams? Probably for the next 2 weeks. We're going to be flying this airplane a lot, man. We're going to spend the week here flying it in the US, and then we're going to spend next week flying it over in Europe, doing all kinds of cool European ops in the A300 as well. So, yeah. Cap, when I install the camera config for the default 747-800, just keeps my old camera configs. How do I fix that? Sounds like you're not installing it to the right place, Lightspeed. Because it shouldn't keep your old cameras. It should tell you to overwrite them, and yeah. I say sorry all the time, too. It's just how we're built into me. See, there you go. Yep, absolutely, JRH. They do not fly this thing long haul. Yeah. Route plan for the weekend? Don't really have one yet, Jarvis. I'd like to do some Canadian ops. I want to check out Louisville. We haven't been to Louisville with this yet, so we're going to definitely do some UPS out of Louisville. I was thinking maybe we can go up to Toronto, maybe go to Mirabel, do some cool things. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ironic, the iniBuilds A310 became bricked on the release of the A300. So it's a bug that was actually happening with this aircraft as well, Bandit. They're able to fix this airplane quicker because this is a standalone release. They've already sent the fix over to Microsoft, but it takes Microsoft at least 7 days to update any updates that need to be done with aircraft scenery or whatever on the marketplace or through them. So the fix has been sent off to fix the 310, but it is currently, you are correct, not flyable. They have got the fix with this one, so yeah. Is there scenery for Mirabel? I thought there was, but I don't know if there is. There might be freeware, something freeware, Jarvis. I'll have to look. Yeah. The A300 has a rather unimpressive range, barely transatlantic aircraft. The 310 is more long haul of the two. Correct. Yeah. Longest A300 flight is from UPS Ontario to MCO and returned daily. Ontario to MCO. That'd be a long one. Yeah. I think the A300s can go to Japan to Anchorage. No, I think that's all done with the MD-11. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, you can't move the aircraft if the ADIRs aren't aligned. And Joe, what I suggest doing is going into the aircraft, go to the settings, and make sure that your align time is set to fast. And when you're on the initref page, after all three go nav, 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 the FMC on your initref page, you'll have this button here that says align IRS. You cannot move the aircraft if the IRS are not aligned. If you've already pushed yourself back, just go back to the menu and restart, man. You cannot move the aircraft because it's going to be all messed up. Your aircraft's going to be like all out of whack. Yeah. Yeah, it's already been fixed, bro. They were in here earlier, and yeah, it's already been fixed, man. It's already been fixed. Like I said, they've already sent off the fix over to Microsoft, but Microsoft doesn't add things into the simulator immediately, right? So, yeah. Another A300-600 launching from SDF headed to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Nice, very cool. ECAP, have you tried touch portal control? What do you think of it? I have not. I have no clue what that is. Sorry. Download the 300 down. Nice. Roger set it to instant, recycled the IRS knob, and now we're good. There you go. There are pictures of FedEx A300s on jet photos taken in China. Well, they may be flying over there. I don't know if FedEx operates over in China, maybe. I'm not denying that they're flying there, but they don't do like, you know, they don't do the flights from up to like Alaska and stuff like that. It's usually the MD-11. Yeah. Do I wear any makeup? Do I look like the type of person that would wear makeup? Not that there's anything wrong with that. If you like to wear makeup, sure, man, go for it. Rock it. Do whatever you want to do. But do I personally look like somebody that wears makeup? FedEx is the biggest airline. I don't know. Does FedEx have more planes than UPS? Oh. 12 other flights coming into Burbank with us today. Nice. Us. I think he means for the camera. For sure. Nice. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Loving all the A300 content over the past days. Have to catch up on streams. Thanks, man. Like stage makeup. Yeah. The beard looks like makeup. It's a fake beard. Fake beard. I've been lying this whole time, chat. It's a fake beard. Kept ready to put the camera config file for the default 747-800. I'm not sure. It goes into the... It's weird because it's not your community folder. It's the... what's the difference? There's the community and then the... I forget what the names are. You have your community folder and then you have the what folder, chat? What is it? You have the official. It goes in the official. Steam, and then you need to find the 747 in there. Rip off beard. It's exactly what I like about you, Cap. You're respectful and cordial to everyone. Hey, man, like I said, do whatever you want to do, man. If you look good in makeup, rock it, dude. Go for it. Hell yeah. Me personally, no. I wish the Phoenix A320 was on Sim Market. It's on their own, right? A lot of these, I think because of the price that they priced it at, Captain Zed, that's why Phoenix decided to have their own launcher, because they don't have to, right? If they put it on Sim Market, they have to pay 15, 20, 30%, right? To Sim Market for hosting the platform. If they keep it on their own website, they keep that 15, 20%, right? So you have to remember that. All these, the marketplace, Sim Market, all these companies that host your product, they're going to charge a fee. It's going to be a percentage of every sale. So that's why I think you're starting, that's why you see PMDG, that's why you see Phoenix, it's kind of why you see iniBuilds as well, start selling their own products on their own websites and their own launchers, right? For that exact reason. Is the aircraft released already? Yes, it released this afternoon. How much does YouTube take from your streams? 30%. 30% of all of my revenue, unless it comes from an outside sponsorship or an outside PayPal. That's why I always tell people, if you want to donate to the channel, you want to support, always go through PayPal. PayPal takes like, I think 3%, 3 to 5%, depending on the conversion rate. YouTube takes 30%. Yeah. You definitely keep the fuzzy ginger beard luscious and with products. I don't, man, at all. I don't ever put anything. Nope, never have. Never will. Are we hauling extra Biscoffs and factor meals on the night stream? Yes, I had a factor meal earlier, Matthew. Fantastic. Peanut saute chicken with roasted sweet potatoes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Chicken with like this spicy peanut sauce on top on a bed of quinoa and veggies. Biscotti cookies slap? Yes, they do. Touch portal controls a multi-purpose app control like Stream Deck that can also do cockpit controls and more, but it's so less expensive. Interesting. I may have to take a look at that then. Sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty promising. All right, we are probably getting ready for our descent, yeah? Yeah, we're getting close, chat. I would say about 40 miles now. Just over 40 miles till top of drop. Let's start working on some numbers. Let's start plugging some things in here. So we know that we're expecting the ILS runway 8. ILS frequency, we're going to go 109.5. Is that what that said? Why did I read something completely not that? 109.5, Jesus, is the frequency. Good. And then our approach course shall be 079. Bug that up. 079. Good. And our MDA, what is our MDA? MDA will be 1075. 1075 on the MDA. Good. Cool. Looking good. We're definitely doing a flaps 30 or slats 30, flaps 40. My wife takes 100%. Jesus Christ. Insta takes 75%. Really? To everyone saying 30% is a lot, Twitch takes 50. Yeah, Twitch is a 50-50. Now, the only thing that's different about Twitch, Jarvis, and YouTube is that you can negotiate a contract with Twitch. So if you're a full-time content creator, you're bringing in thousands of dollars a month in income, you can get on a contract with Twitch and say, hey, I want to pay 20%. I want to pay 15%, right? Like there's people like, like when Doc was on the channel, when Tim the Tapman, like I'm pretty sure they had probably like a 90-10 or, an 85-15 split or something like that, right? You can negotiate your kind of own contract on Twitch, where you cannot do that on YouTube. That is not a thing on YouTube. YouTube, this is what we're taking and that's it. So we'll see, man. With some of these new streaming platforms like Kick coming out, taking only 10% and stuff like that, if it gains in popularity and more people are doing it, I think this could be a good thing because it could force Twitch's hand, it could force YouTube's hand, right? So, yeah. PayPal is the best way to go as far as like donations and anything like that. I wish I could funnel everything through PayPal and pay the 5% on PayPal, because yeah, I mean, listen, dude, especially where I live in Canada, if you think about this, right, think about it. Someone donates $100 on YouTube, that $100 immediately becomes $70. I then have to pay tax on $70. My tax bracket that I'm in right now is about 43% of my income. So I then pay 43% of $75 would be what, roughly 30 something dollars, $29, $30, right? So at the end of the day, I end up seeing like $38 worth of that $100 donation. So that's why I always tell people, if we can circumnavigate that whole YouTube thing, you want to donate $100, amazing, thank you so much, but let's send that via PayPal so that I pay 5%, I keep $95, I then pay tax, right, on the $95. So I still end up only getting $50, but it's better than getting the $37 and change, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Who takes 43% is earning very high, or for small earnings, also 43% Canada takes. It just depends on the tax bracket that you're in. That's really where it is. Yeah. Ever thought about setting up a Patreon? I don't know, Will. I feel like it's just another way to like extort money out of people. Like, what am I going to do on a Patreon that I don't already do like on my YouTube channel? Right? Like the only thing that I thought of, Will, that I could offer is like a Patreon where like once a month we can like sit in a call and like chat in a Discord for a couple hours or something, right? And like you can hang out and we can fly together, and like that's the only really thing that I can offer. I don't like do edited videos. I don't put out content specifically for like members and stuff, right? Like I don't know, man. I just find it would be, I just find that it would be difficult to make it worth someone's time and money, Yeah. Are the memberships covered under the same income rules? Absolutely, Andy. Yeah. So if you do $5 a month, YouTube's taking 30% of that. Yeah. Hand pics, OnlyFans, feet pics. You guys are fucking crazy, man. Naked feet, says Dan. Oh, man. Only planes. We want to see your rudder feet, provocatively. Yeah, okay. Sign up to my Patreon chat. You can watch my rudder. I'm going to set up a rudder cam. Just for my Patreon. ASMR of you eating. Oh, man. You guys are crazy, dude. Only horses from your farm. Exactly. Top tiers, you can get half an hour gazing into Cap's eyes without glasses. You guys are wild, dude. You guys are wild, man. Let's see those crosswind landings. Yeah, let's see how they go. You have rudder pedals, Will? There, Mr. fucking PlayStation controller. I want to see you land. I want to actually see you land with like your yoke and throttles and everything out here. Throw that PlayStation controller away. Let's get you using some big boy toys here. Then I want to see your landings. I want to see how different, because you've literally mastered the fucking PlayStation. You've mastered the PlayStation landings. I feel like we've witnessed you mastering how to land these airplanes using your PlayStation remote. Time to start using actual tools. What do we have to do? Come on, man. You make good money. What the fuck? Go buy yourself rudder pedals. The hell are you using shitty old rudder pedals for? You're making all that bank from those YouTube shorts. Well, you will be soon anyways. One day I'll make a honeycomb landing video short. All right, I'm waiting for those days. But you can't sit there and practice 150 times, Will. We want to see the raw. That's why I love live streaming too, right? The raw, unedited, no 1,500 times I do this. Shit, we missed top of descent. Don't mind me. It's not going to go to profile descent now because I missed it. I don't think it will. I think I need to get us back on to... we're going to go level change. Hey, now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Shh, don't mind me. Usually helps if you set your altitude lower than what you want to go to.
Greetings from Mexico.
JP, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. I'm sitting here at 32,000 feet being like, Chad, it's not descending. All right, let's get some ground spoilers out. Let's get back up on the profile here. And what are we looking for? I think it was 6,000 feet, right? 6,000 feet at Wabbit. 6,000 feet. There we go. Cool. Looking good. I just started live streaming too. Nailed my first attempt to Deparo on VATSIM. Nice. Good. Were you using a PlayStation remote or were you using your yoke and throttle or something? Should I save my money for the PMDG? Get this airplane, man. This thing's badass, dude. This thing costs $30. 34 pounds. I don't think you're going to get a better priced product in my opinion. This arguably may be the best priced flight sim product that we've ever seen. 35 British pounds for this one. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, my friend. Yes, sir, just set up a PS4 cam last night, so from now on, you'll see it live. Wait, so you're going to live stream using your PS4? I feel like this is not fair, Will. I feel like I feel like you're cheating at this point. You can't use the PlayStation 4 control. This fucking guy. 55 USD with tax. Is that 55 USD? I thought it was like 40 something USD. 43. Might be 55 CAD. 50 CAD. 34.99 British pounds is what this aircraft cost. I still fly with a joystick and nothing else. That's all you need. That's all you need, man. You're not finding better quality for 30, 40 bucks. Very true. Yeah, very true. 44 USD. There you go. Honestly, once I start simming, I might get the Boeing yoke. It's top notch, man. Top notch. How do you know you're descending on profiles or a green dot like an Airbus? Right here, V deviation path. You'll have this guy right here. Goes on the bottom PFD. JP, thanks for your $5 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. All the way. Love from Mexico. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. We need to go do some more Mexican ops. Got some good scenery down there, too. We need to go back there. Does FedEx fly down to Mexico? I'm pretty sure they do, right, Chad? They must. They must take some flights like Ontario down to... I wonder if they fly to Tijuana. That could be cool. Why is the yoke so expensive? I never knew why. I mean, it's a quality product. It takes, you know... It's going to last you for years. It takes a lot of money for the molding, and it's an all-metal design as well, too. It's what I love about it. Yes, it is plastic on the outside, but all the internal components are all metal, and it's... Yeah. What would you rate it from 1 to 10? What's that? What are we rating? The airplane? I figured that was you in the 777 Atto. Take runway 15 maybe. It might be easier. They do flights to Mexico. MTY. Monterey is the FedEx hub. Ooh, we have scenery for Monterey as well. The aircraft, what am I rating it? 8.5? 8.5, 9. I will never rate anything a perfect 10. I don't think I've ever run into a perfect 10. I would say at about 8.5, 9. And I think that's a very, very fair score for just how great this aircraft is. It's fantastic. Yeah. Through and through. Where can you get the GSX Pro for the A300? It's already built into a Porter. You don't need to do anything. It should work perfectly fine. Just make sure your GSX is up to date and everything should work fine. Hey man, I'm getting the TM yoke with my Bravo throttles. Nice, Scotty. Very cool. If someone paid you to go back to fly X-Plane, would you do it? I don't need to get paid to go back and fly X-Plane, man. I don't mind flying an X-Plane. I obviously prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator, simply for these views and just, yeah, so beautiful. But, yeah, I don't know, man. The problem is with X-Plane right now, it's my ortho hard drive, right? I don't have my ortho hard drive anymore, and makes it real difficult to convince me to go fly an X-Plane, man. I gotta go fly an X-Plane and I gotta go look at like regular, and I don't want to use the auto ortho thing. I've just heard too many. My good friend Q8 Pilot has suggested against using auto ortho. I know there's a lot of people in chat that are going to scream at me and say, use auto ortho, do this, do this. I've just heard so many people, as far as like other streamers and friends that are in the community, is just that it's not worth it. Yeah. I uninstalled X-Plane 11 a couple weeks ago. I still had it installed just in case I wanted to go back to X-Plane 11, the glory days. I removed X-Plane 11. It is no longer on my PC. So, I don't know. Why are we sticking here? What's going on? Do we have a restriction? 2402320. It's like some sort of restriction that I'm missing or something. Hold on. I got constraints. Okay, 230. There is restrictions. Okay, the aircraft is doing a good job then. Good job, airplane. I thought you were being a bad airplane, but it's clearly got the restrictions. 230 at Donut, 220 at John, above 19, sorry, below 19 at Diver, 14 at Copel, 8 at Janny, 6 at Wabbit. Good. It is doing everything correctly. Captain, any idea why the aircraft won't let me push auto throttle? It's right here. That is your toga button. And why, like, you don't pre-arm auto throttle on the ground. You set your speed and then you just go to toga. Toga mode. I'm hunting wabbits. It's wabbit season. Altimeter's 3017. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, we can go get an updated weather check here into Burbank. Winds 1503, 9 mile visibility, clear skies, 16 degrees. Man, I want to be in Burbank right now, chat. Who's going to Burbank? Let's go to Burbank. Has iniBuilds included terrain and or weather displays on the ND? I believe that the weather radar works. I haven't seen it working on my sim and stream, but I have seen other content creators streaming and it has been working for them. So weather radar is down there. I believe it's using the default Asobo weather data, so it's not really accurate, meaning that if there's a bunch of clouds in front of you, it'll probably, almost looks like it's like overcast in LA. It should show like clouds and stuff on there, but yeah. Tricky, take care, my friend. How did you set up the TCA throttle? What do you mean? If the TCA throttle, go to the Thrustmaster website, make sure that you download the proper and newest drivers, and then you should have like calibrations in every aircraft. Like you should see a throttle calibration in every aircraft that you fly, and that's how you calibrate the throttles. Do you think Thrustmaster will release anything new in 2024? I don't know, man. Here's to hoping they release a tiller, dude. Listen, as I've spoken about, if you were at the expo with me, you'll know that I did not stop, chat. Every single time I saw the research and development team from Thrustmaster, I'd be like, hey, what are you going back to France and what are you going to make us? So, hopefully, man, hopefully we get a tiller from them, or at least an announcement of a tiller in 2024. That would be spectacular. I also told them that they owe me $5 for every unit that they sell. I literally, like, the guys were just like, man, when we go back, he's like, we're going to have to name this thing the Captain Canada Tiller. I said, yes, exactly. That is exactly what we're going to need. You name it the Captain Canada tiller, and I get $5 off every sale. Sold. That's how you do it, chat. Hey, Gab, hope you had a great Christmas and a Happy New Year. Here's to many more months. Tyson, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Same to you, my friend. Hope not. I just bought a tiller and it cost me a bomb. Yeah, I refuse to spend that, Ben. Are you talking about the Throttle Tech tiller? It looks badass, dude. I've seen V1 use it. It looks badass. My 2 complaints, it's way too fucking big. Sorry, pardon my French. It's way too big and it's way too expensive. It looks amazing. It looks cool as shit. Too expensive, too big. I need something small that I can like literally clip onto my desk that just allows me to have nose wheel control. You know what I mean? That's it. Nope, it's from the actual world. Ah, well, shit. Yeah, that would be even more expensive. So I know Throttle Tech has one because I've seen it on V1 streams, and it looks badass. I'm not even going to deny that. Just too much money, man. Too much money for like the average sim user. Yeah. I wish my wife told me that. There's one on Etsy. Again, yeah, okay, cool. Could be an option, but I'd love to see one that's like, you know, a commercially made, like, proper, not like some, like, you know, Etsy 3D printed. Listen, I don't have anything wrong with that. I have handles that are, I have Boeing handles that are 3D printed. It's just, you know, I'd love to see like a commercial tiller product. That would do it for me. Actually, might be buying a Boeing yoke here in the near future for my new sim setup. Can't wait. Yes. Do it, Tyson. It's amazing, man. Did that mini FCU that was donated arrive yet? No, Will. It should be here. I just paid the customs and duty fees on it the other day. I believe that it is scheduled for January 4th. It should be here, Will. Now that's, it could be before, it could be after. But January 4th is when it's supposed to be here. All right, we're just through 18,000 feet. We're going 3017 on the altimeter. Good. How'd you get your reverse thrust to work? Who did it come from? Q8 Pilot. Q8 Pilot, my good friend Mr. Q8 Pilot has sent that over to me. He got another one. I don't know if he... I think what happened is he got on the pre-order list, and then I think they sent him one. So he ended up having an extra one, Will. And he, I guess he was tuning into streams when he found out that, like, I originally was a little bit hesitant to working with them, and then they emailed me back, and they, I originally said no. I wasn't comfortable putting my name on an unknown product that they weren't willing to show me anything about. I've gone over this before, but, anyways, I guess he heard that, and he so. How can I get the mini FCU? You have to wait till the ordering opens up again. It's through Kickstarter, but I don't think they're taking any more orders right now. George, go into my Discord, ! Discord. Join the Discord. It's German and it's 550 euro. That's about what the Throttle Tech is, around that price as well. Yeah. Do you know what sucks? P3D has actual better anti-aliasing than X-Plane. Is Phoenix A320 recommended, or should I go for the iniBuilds A300? They're both great airplanes, supersonic. It depends what you're looking for, man. Very different, but kind of similar, but also very different, right? Really depends, man. Depends what you're looking for. Thanks, George. It's on the left-hand side. Views and info. Views and info. If you see a Kenko doing circles in the sky, just keep the approach. He's having a mental breakdown. What, is he streaming right now? What's he doing? The mini FCU is a little expensive for what I would pay, especially since it's aircraft specific. Could be, yeah. It is a pretty penny, I will say that. Let's get this girl on the ground. I'm ready to take a nap. Been a long flight. 3 hours and 13 minutes we've been airborne now, chat. 3 hours and 13, but we are making our descent in now. Our slow descent into Burbank. We should be down on the ground here in a couple minutes. Close to like 15, 20 minutes, but... Everybody is gifting subs and you just can't handle it. Well, it's a good thing, man. Come on. That's a good thing. You take gifted subs as a big thank you. It means you're doing something right with the community, right? Yo, Cap, I posted how I was installing the camera config file. Can you look at it after stream? Sure. I was thinking about buying the new COD, but I have doubts. I've been enjoying it, man, but honestly, I've just been playing more Warzone than anything. The multiplayer was fun for before Warzone dropped, but honestly, I don't think I've played multiplayer since Warzone dropped. Just been jamming Warzone with a bunch of buddies. And ground spoiler armed. Tyson, thanks so much, man, for another $2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Says, here's to a New Year's drink on me. Tyson, my man, thanks for your support. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Warzone After Dark? No, I'm not good enough for that, Will. Not good enough for that, man. Not going to make people sit through that. And Warzone is toxic. Pretty toxic, unless you're having fun, but... DMZ, there's no more DMZ, it's just zombies now. Modern Warfare 3 is better than Modern Warfare 2, so take that how you want it. I mean, for me, it's the maps. That's why I really bought the game. The nostalgia of being able to go back and play all these maps, like Afghan and all those maps, man. That was one of the big reasons. Skyrise, yeah. What is Warzone? Call of Duty Warzone. Warzone equals spicy language live. Yes. Absolutely. Warzone's good when you're drunk. Never played it drunk. I don't really drink, but... What about Harry Potter Legacy? Harry Potter was good, yeah. You still play DMZ on the original Warzone. Got you. Those were great maps they were, dude. Some of my favorites. I feel like that was the best one. That one and the first Modern Warfare. Best in my opinion. Alright, we're going to pause our music. We're going to get invested here in our approach, friends. We are getting close. Getting real close. 14,000 feet now. Who's ready to dive bomb it into Burbank? I know I am. Thanks again, Tyson. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where does FedEx park at Burbank? We're probably going to have to log out, to be honest with you, because there's one parking stand. And I'm pretty sure there's like 4 of us who are on arrival right now. They park right here, I believe it is. It's one of these two. It might be this one. Hold on. Let's look where the real aircraft parked. Here's where the real aircraft went. So actually it might be before that, because it's going to be those 2 hangars here. Look, there's literally one spot. There is a second spot, but it looks like it's taken up by a bunch of stuff. But there's literally one spot, and look at that. There's an A300 here on the ground. I think there's a FedEx one too. No, that's a 7.5, I believe. No, that might be an A300 as well. Kind of looks like a 7.5 though. But yeah. There's literally one spot. So I'm thinking it's here or here, I don't know. Those look like the 2 buildings, so I'm assuming it's probably right here. That's the parking area. That is the parking area. Towers online, nice. 1187. Give him ready to go here. 1187. Let him know we're on final. Good. Good. We need to be at 8,000 feet for Janie, below 13. Well, we're already below 13, so we're looking good there. I don't know why it's dive bombing us so quickly. It's because it says we're below profile, but we're fine. We need to be 8,000 at Janie. Yeah, there we go. It's getting itself back up. Speed restriction. 250 knots, 10,000 feet. We're flying over top of Palmdale. I think a lot of business jets are in and out of here, right, chat? Palmdale. Is it cross-Atlantic approved? If you want to go cross transatlantic, I would say take the A310, not the A300. I know that Probably back in the day they used to fly this transatlantic, but it's not really used for that now. Get out of the 10-9 chart and zoom into the map, you'll see the spot. 10-9, Burbank, 10-9. Wait, oh, you mean like this? Yeah, you can go like this. This is the, I prefer using this as well. This actually gives you more like updated. Yeah, the slots are right here. Spot 1, 2, and 3. Oh, so there might be 3 spots here at FedEx. It says there's 3 spots anyways. I don't know what's active. This only looks like runway number 2 is active, but 1, 2, and 3. So we're vacating to the left, and then we're going to have to do like a Delta runway 15 to Charlie and then in. It's a little bit weird. You don't want to vacate to the right here. You want to vacate to the left. I know it's odd because you see the terminal and you're like, ah, but no, you would not vacate to the right. You'd vacate to the left and then back taxi like that, like they do in the real aircraft. Like, look, they landed, they vacated, back around, and then down like that. A little bit of like a loop. Burbank's so cool, man. Such a crazy airport. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Ding the seatbelts. Start switches over to continuous. We're looking good. Remember, chat, we're looking for smack dab on the runway. No butter. No butter today. Not till later. If you want to see butter, come back tonight. We'll get some butter into Phoenix and back into Ontario. This is not going to be butter, I promise you. And if it is butter, I probably messed up at some point and I floated way too long. This is a short runway. And when I mean short, I mean short. 5,800 feet. And that's like using the whole length of the runway. We're probably going to end up touching down somewhere around here. Probably closer to like 5,000 feet of runway. Tail hook time, exactly. Used to live in Palmdale, work at NASA at Edwards Air Force Base. There you go. Yeah, if we can keep this under 300 feet per minute, I'm going to be a happy boy. 300 foot per minute. I'm aiming for like 250, 1,000 footers. Slightly after 1,000 footers is okay as well. But we're aiming for those 1,000 footers and we're just putting her down, chat. I paid for runway, I'll use the entire runway. My turns on the ground are very shallow. Is there a button I have to press for ground steering? Yes. Hi, go into the aircraft, go to settings, and go to rudder control tiller and turn that on. And make sure that auto tiller disconnect is turned on as well. What that means is when you're on the ground, when your nose wheel is on the ground, it will act as a tiller. When your nose wheel is off the ground, it will act as a rudder. So make sure that yes and yes are both on. And that should help you tremendously. The fact that those aren't selected that way by default is silly. Well, again, some people have tillers, some people use twist axis, Joe. There's a bunch of reasons why somebody wouldn't do that. It makes sense that it's just an option that you just have to turn it on. Does Miami have a FedEx hub? I don't know if they have a hub. I know FedEx flies into Miami. Cap, have you studied the VORs just in case Tower asks for them? Yes, correct. Ready to go. VOR ready. VOR ready. Chat, if you haven't done so as well, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks everybody for being here today. If you are interested in more content, I will be live again this evening, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 4:30 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be doing some more SoCal out to Arizona tonight. Going to be going down to Phoenix from Ontario. Should be a blast. Looking forward to it. All right. Intercept altitude is 4,000 feet at Silex. Or 4,000 coming in. Yeah, 4,000 feet at Silex and then descend to be at 3,000 feet for Buddy. Good. Let's see some hard butter. Oh, yeah. Is VATSIM a sim changer? I mean, it gives a lot of immersion. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Having full ATC and kind of that aspect of what that brings onto your flight plan as well. 100%, man. 100%. What other restrictions do we have here through the descent? I think it's 7,000 feet. Above 7 at Elmer, and then 6,000 at Wabbit. Wascally Wabbit. I love flying into Burbank, man. I'm so happy we get to do this again. And we get to do this in a beautiful A300. Oof. Miami is the FedEx gateway to Latin America. There you go. Tower's online, but we're way too far out for tower yet, man. That classic LA cloud deck it is. Just in off the water. Starting to learn it. Did my first flight. I was over. It was very overwhelming at Heathrow, man. Hellhole in terms of traffic. Yeah, don't go there, dude. Go somewhere nice and quiet if you want to practice your VATSIM skills and stuff. Yeah. Don't put yourself through that, man. That's no fun. Alaska milks Puerto Vallarta, to be honest. They have too many flights there. Alaska? Puerto looks nice. It does. Beautiful. Beautiful down there, man. Coming in off the mountains. And then we need to be at 6,000 for Wabbit. And then from there we're going to go down. I am going to... no, not pre-select. I'm going to go to altitude hold and start bringing my speed back down to like 210 knots. Approach speed today will be... We're just going to go with 136, Chad. You know what? We'll add like... They said don't add on to it, so I don't know. I'm going to go final approach as well here. VX is 136. I'm not going to put any wind correction. Maybe we'll put like 2 knots of wind correction. Just because that crosswind. 138 on the VAP. Okay, we're through Wabbit. We can go to level change. We're going to go slats out. And the aircraft should descend to 4,000 feet now. There she goes. Down to 4,000 feet. You can see our glide slope as well. So we don't need to do anything too crazy. We just want to keep that about right there. I'm going to switch us over to tower now. 18.7.
Can you make it to... Can you get to the north side of T6? There's runway 8.
I'm going to go vertical speed, 1,000 feet per minute.
Alright. What did I say? 10, left when able.
I don't like the left turn with jet penetrate.
Push for jet.
And we're going to send ourselves direct to Silex.
Hold short of runway 8.
I'm all short on the right and just jump call sign with jet 23.
3,000.
Whisperjet 20.
190 on the speed.
Call sign diffusion. Taxi, runway 15 by Bravo.
Sounds like it's busy down in Burbank.
Jet 23, thanks.
Alright, good shallow out our descent.
Burbank Tower, 83 heavy with you on final runway flight.
Yeah, there's 3 Burbank Tower with 1004 and wait 8 for the land.
I wonder where he is.
And ground south of 1811 Vede, taxi, runway 15.
For the say 10.
I feel like this is going to turn into a shit show real quick.
Delta, hold short and
Real quick, chat.
Alright, runway 15 at Delta, hold short runway 8 at...
Yeah, but you've been interested in 737 Classic? Meh. Would be fun. I don't know. I feel like it would cost too much for what it is.
We're going across runway 15 and left on Delta 7, short of runway FedEx 810.
Right, FedEx 810, cross runway 15 Delta, hold short runway 8 at Delta 7.
Alright, we'll cross 15 at Delta, short of 8 at Delta 7.
Alright, we're going to arm localizer.
Southwest 2811.
Shallow this out about 400 or 500 feet per minute on the descent.
Finish Southwest 2811. Runway 15, taxi via
Flaps.
Delta Alpha, hold short runway 8.
Lokestar captured, arm approach. Observing Tower, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, 10 mile final runway.
FedEx 1417, Burbank Tower, and 1004. Runway 2 set, correction. Runway 8, good land.
Runway 8, clear to land. FedEx 1417, thanks. All right, cool. Glide slope star captured. Low star, glide slope star, beautiful. Descending on the approach. Let's go speed 180. I think it's still a little bit early to get the gear out, but we'll just wait. This aircraft can be a little bit of a piggy. Can be a little bit of a pain in the ass to slow down, so you always want to kind of be one step ahead on your speed if you don't want to bail out ground spoilers and stuff like that. We've got our ground spoilers armed, so we're looking good there. We are going to go auto brake medium because of this runway length. Again, 5,600 feet to play with, so sorry, 5,800 feet to play with. So not a lot of room. I believe this is Van Nuys, right, that we're going over top of? Is this Van Nuys? One of them. One of the airports.
FedEx 810, cross runway 8 at Delta 7, traffic on a 5 mile final.
And we've got the runway out there in front of us. Looking good now. Let's go gear down. Bring our speed back to 170. We'll go slats and flaps 20 degrees. Slats and flaps. Good. We're going to go auto brake medium.
Western 23, wind 104.
And again, our final approach speed today, 138. Let's get that bugged up. 138.
1417 heavy traffic departing runway 15 prior to arrival.
Traffic departing prior to arrival, FedEx 1417.
Yeah, 83 heavy, cross runway 8 at Alpha, no delay, traffic 4 mile final.
Right, 1,500 feet, we'll get fully set up. Speed check's good.
Southwest 2011, right turn on Alpha, runway 15.
And with that, friends,
right turn Alpha.
you guys are spamming. See, this is why we have the emoji. Replay is recording, chat. Thank you very much for that. We'll be able to watch the replay now. Cool, let's do it. My airplane. Let's have some fun, shall we? Oh yeah, it feels so much better now that we've fixed that. So much better. Probably gonna smash this into the runway, but that's okay, chat. That's what we're looking for. All right, let me just make sure my lights are on. There we go. Good. Cool. We're good. Speed's good. Altitude's good.
Western 23 now, further ETC available, unfortunately. Frequency change of frequency. Okay, we'll see this for just a minute, check.
You say we're a little bit high. I think we're going to go Pappies now.
Thanks for the TC Burbank traffic. That's perfect. TC, happy New Year.
Happy New Year, thanks.
Good on glide slope, good on speed.
200.
Southwest 2011, runway 15, line of way, traffic. Landing, runway 8.
515 line of way, Southwest 2811.
20. 10. 5.
Perfect, touchdown zone, nose down gently, decelerating.
Southwest 2011, wind 1004, runway 15.
60 knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Burbank. Ooh, not too shabby, friends. Vacate to the left, get the hell out of the way. Let's go. That feels so much better, man. That feels so much better. Yeah, Dan, I haven't been using LRM because the numbers that LRM gives you are stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Do not use LRM with this airplane right now. So is that for FedEx 1417?
Yeah, stand by. Southwest 2011.
End of the runway comes up quick. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Can we hit 500 likes on today's stream?
1417, cross runway 15 at Delta, hold short runway 8 at Delta 7.
Cross runway 15 at Delta, we'll hold short runway 8 at Delta 7, FedEx 1417. All right, so he wants us to go across, and then he wants us to hold at Delta 7. Okay. So we're going to keep crossing here. Ground spoilers, flaps. Remind me not to turn off the engine so we don't lose our replay, chat. I'll have to do that. 25 FPS frame gen. Well, it's whenever you click out. See, we're getting 52 now. If we weren't using frame gen, we'd be absolutely screwed. We wouldn't be flying into this airport. You guys want to know the landing rate? What do you guys think the landing rate was? Well, whatever Sim Toolkit Pro is giving me. What do you think the landing rate is? I'll let you guys decide on that one. We definitely have some hot brakes going on. Brake fan going on. It was a very respectable landing, jet. Very respectable.
FedEx 1417, cross runway 8 at Delta 7.
Cross runway 8 at Delta 7. Thanks for running for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. FedEx 1417. We were below 200 foot per minute. You can do the replay without turning off the engines. I did it yesterday. Are you sure? I'm not taking that chance. Sorry. Because we've done that already and it wasn't working. So, yeah. Decap, do you know a fix for the iniBuilds A300 for X-Plane? Buttons are not responding. I have no clue, man. I'm sorry, dude. You'd have to probably get on their forums. I haven't flown X-Plane in quite a while. Quite a while. AP master start switch going on. Ignition. Wing lights. Good. Where the hell are we parking? Is it right here? Wait, it is right here, isn't it? Oh yeah, FedEx, right here. Okay, we're gonna go right here. Good, cool. Landing rate, chat, 189. 189. We were below 200. We're below 250, which is what we really wanted. 189 on the landing rate is what I'm getting. Now again, take that as a grain of salt. Take that however you would like as a grain of salt. Also, we floated it a little bit more than what we wanted to. Let's be real. We floated it a little bit further than what we wanted to do. So I would have taken a 220 and been a little bit more firm on the landing. But a 189. That's a pretty damn good landing for Burbank, especially in our A300 for the first time taking it into Burbank. But anyways, we'll be able to take a look here on the replay in a second. Park brakes are on. Go upstairs. Everything's looking good up here. The EPU is spooling up. We're going to disconnect from VATSIM. Excuse me. We immediately get back over. Oh, it doesn't like that because of what's going on over there. We get back up to 60 FPS off of VATSIM though. And you can see here our brakes are indeed starting to cool down a little bit because we do have the brake fan on. But that definitely heated up those brakes. Oh, baby. V1 had a 293 earlier. Nothing wrong with that either, mate. Nothing wrong with that either. Chat, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Can we get to 500 likes before the end of the stream? Stop the clock as well. I think we're a little bit early, a couple minutes early, but 3 hours and 37 minutes on that bad boy as well. Cool. Let's stop the replay. Let's go ahead and get our flaps all the way down full again. Is this aircraft heavy on PC performance? Kind of just like all the other ones right now, man. I think right now after Sim Update 14, all of the aircraft are heavy on performance. I get the same performance in this aircraft that I do the 737, the A320. Is it going to be as good as a default airplane? No, absolutely not. But it's still going to be, you know, still going to be good. All right, let's get all of our lights back on. Good, good, good. Cool. We'll wait for the slats and flaps to come all the way out. In real life, around 550 to 600 foot per minute is considered a hard landing. I believe so, yes. Anything over 500. Jesus, I have something stuck in my throat. What do you use for the replay? Just the default replay system. Look how long it takes for those flaps to come out, chat. God, I love this airplane, man, so much. I love this airplane so much. What changes to your yoke sensitivity did you do? Oh, yes. You want me to show you my yoke sensitivities right now and what I did? We bumped them down to... minus 40. That's what I'm running right now. Minus 40 with a dead zone of 1% and reactivity of 5%. You can play with the... I suggest doing minus 40 and then playing with the reactivity. I would actually probably bump this up. I'm going to try 10% for my next flight. I'm still kind of figuring out the perfect spot, but I feel like 10% reactivity with minus 40 is going to be real nice on that axis like that. I feel like that's going to be really, really, really nice. Okay. Are my flaps all the way out yet? I think they're called floating flaps. These ones? I don't know. No, don't go up. Go all the way down. They're going all the way back up again because I went into the menu. Hey, Cap, there's an actual nice hack for the replays. You deboard and everything you would normally, so flaps up, engines off, etc. Then you go to the menu, spawn on the runway threshold, and turn on the replay. You have to use external replay tool, which is actually better than the default one. That's a lot of work, Dan. I'm perfectly fine with just not turning off my engines. It's okay, man. It's not like we sit here and watch the deboarding process anyways all together. So I'm perfectly fine by just doing this, man. It's no big deal to me, dude. It is no big deal. Thank you for the advice, though. Appreciate it for sure. But yeah, honestly, man, I don't mind. I do not mind. All right, let's watch this coming into Burbank here, chat. The beautiful replay, 189 foot per minute. We'll have a look. We'll look at the outside view here. You know what? Let's look at the outside view first. Do we agree with a 189? Man, look at this fucking sim, dude. It's truly amazing. It's actually truly amazing when you look at this simulator and like look what's happening beneath us right now as we travel by. It's just making actual buildings and stuff. Fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, landing rate monitor, Dan, as you were mentioning before, you were saying landing rate fail. Landing rate, I haven't used it since using this one. Anytime there's two wheels, landing rate monitor just does not, it gives you just some crazy value. Do you remember how your landing rate plugin also used to give us weird values when there was like an aircraft like that? Yeah, it's the same thing, the exact same thing. See, a little bit floatier than what we wanted. I definitely agree with the 189. I actually think that looked perfect for a 189. Again, could have been floated it probably a little bit more than what we wanted to, but I think we were lucky on that one. I think we're perfectly fine with that. Don't you freeze there, you holy bugging out, chat. Oh no, it's doing the bug out thing. How did we do this? We went to here, went to general options. I think we just switched this and then apply and then switched it back. No, and then switch this back and then apply. Go back, resume. Yeah, there we go. Fixed, saved. Yeah, it's the same thing. It just gives you weird ass numbers, but seems smoother than a 189. I don't know. Am I sick? No, I had something stuck in my throat. I don't know what it is. I'm better now though. Thank you. Yeah, it felt good. Extremely difficult for us who are stuck at work to watch this and not be able to fly. You can fly tonight with us, Cam. We're flying tonight, mate. Hey, remember you're not into virtual airlines, but New Sky works as a landing rate meter and uses advanced logic to calculate GS, which is much more realistic. You can try that. Could do that, Robson, as well. Yeah, that could be an option as well. Yeah. Cut the power. Nice flare. Maybe a little bit too heavy on the flare there, but still well within the touchdown zone. We got her down. Heavy on the brakes. Only auto brake medium. Still got her to stop. Nah, I'm calling that a good one, chat. That's a great landing. That is a great landing right there, friends. You're going to get all buggy on me again? Man, the replay's having trouble today, chat. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's all over the place today. Okay, well, if that's the case, we're only going to do one more replay because I don't want to... Wait, are you going to be good if I go back now? Nope, okay. What if I stop you? What if I stop you and stop you? Nope. Oh, there we go. That seems to be better. There we go. Okay, no problem. Nope, you're not better? Nope, you're not better. Okay, so what we're going to do is... Give me a sec. Hold on. Replay, stop you. Bring you all the way back here, and we'll just end up doing like one more replay, chat. Oh, are you good now? No, you're not good. Okay, we'll just do one more replay here of a wing view. I'll take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for the support. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for supporting the streams. It is absolutely incredible. You guys are the backbone of this channel. You guys allow me to do this full time. For that, I am extremely grateful. So thank you all so much for your support today. Hope you guys enjoyed this flight. About a 3.5-hour flight from Memphis over to Burbank. Real world A300 FedEx ops as well. Super happy to be able to do this one today for you guys. We are live again this evening. If you are interested in coming to hang out, we're doing some UPS ops this evening. We're going from Ontario down to Phoenix, back to Ontario. So if you guys are interested, I would love to see just a lineup of A300s over in Ontario this evening. So if you did pick up this aircraft, if you're looking to pick up this aircraft, use my link above. !aircraft, use the link below, whatever you'd like, but I'm going to send you guys off now with the outro music. Again, to those of you that cannot sponsor using a monetary value, but sponsor with your time, your effort, being here in chat, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for your support. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this one as much as I did. I feel like we're getting these yoke sensitivities dialed in. That was a much better landing than our previous landings the other day with it all kind of whacked out. So friends, have a great Thursday. For those of you that are coming to hang out later, I will see you this evening for some more UPS ops. Happy landings, my friends.